Okay, guys, I have no idea what happened. All of a sudden, my video started buffering and it also disconnected my live chat, so nobody could say hi to me on live chat. And it just kind of went bonkers on me. So I'm going to try one more time and try to do a part two because last night I got tired. I was up every hour on hour, rechecking my phone, rechecking my tablet, making sure everything was set correctly, the volume was up and down correctly, and I wasn't getting any sleep because the volume wasn't correct for me to sleep by. And even though I was making this for to make it a restful night's sleep for all of my subscribers, and I was having a hard time getting everything adjusted. So finally, about 6 o'clock, I completely um, stopped it. So we're going to try one more time and see if YouTube will let me do this. I don't know what's going on, but here we go. I'm sorry. I had to start it over again. And I hope I have it at a good volume for you guys. Okay. Hello, everyone. So I'm still learning my new camera, and to learn that it doesn't like close-ups. So I am trying to do better about sitting back from my camera a little bit, and so that way it's not so bad, because for some reason when I go in close it gets grainy, which is kind of weird, right? Okay, so here's the thing. I know this because I'm in the forefront of it right now. I know things have been really stressful. I know things have been really hard, and I wanted to talk about it for a minute. And I want to try to put this on, and not a negative, but in a positive light for everybody, because there's so much negativity going on out there, okay, in the work life right now. I don't know what country you're from. You know, some people from other countries do pay attention to my channel. And here right now, because of everything that's gone on in the world in the last couple of years now, it's been extremely stressful here in the United States. Just one more thing, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe to my channel. And if you like this video, and I'm sorry for having to restart it. The States, let's just put it that way. You have a lot of people that are finding that they're making more money being off of work than they are actually being at work. And then what will happen is they will start a job and say yes to working at this company. So this company puts them on payroll, and then all of a sudden, within a week or two, they stop showing up for work. So then that makes them, puts that company in a bind, because, for example, I'm going to use my company as an example. This is with every restaurant. This is with every retail company. My brother told me that a lot. See, be kind to your postal workers and mail carriers, because my brother told me that they're getting really short-handed at the post office as well. He says a lot of the carriers are working overtime trying to get their mail out to you. So if you're looking for something special to come in the mail, please be patient with them. They're doing the best that they can with the people that they have. And that's everywhere in the country, everywhere right now. They are struggling and they need your help. So I'm going to talk about two things that we can do for the workers. I'm going to talk about two ways to help keep yourself grounded and stay positive. And I'm also going to talk to everyone else that's out there, what they can do to help people in these companies to make things a little less stressful for them. Okay, so I'm using my brother's company, one post office as an example, my company as an example. Like I said, there's been a few nights, more than a few nights, if you go into some of these retail places and grocery stores between the time of 5 and 10 p.m. at night, don't go in there thinking you're going to be out in 5 or 10 minutes because I only got to grab one thing. A lot of these companies, like I just told you, hire these people and then they don't show up. Do you know how stressful that is for the people that are still there working, who are dependable, who show up every day for work, and don't do that to them and are good associates and good employers, employees? It's very stressful, okay? I've watched different NCSMs about ready to lose it, because there's been times they had no registers open but the self-checks. None. Because why? Everyone called off on them. And then the original cashier that did show up, that was dependable and actually showed up for them, only worked till 9 p.m. and that was their schedule. And a lot of times, for one reason or another, if they're at a full 40 hours, they can't keep them over anymore. They have to let them go home. So, it puts everybody in a bind. So, you go in to store and they have one register open. We all have smartphones. Look at your smartphone. Look at something around you. Grab a magazine that's on the shelf. Anything while you're waiting in line. Learn to relax. That will help them a lot. Okay? So the negative is that it's really short. And let's put it this way. In my area, we're supposed to have 4 to 5 zoners every single night. What is a zoner? A zoner is the person who goes and picks up after your messes. The person who straightens and folds all the tables, pulls everything forward so it's easy for you to see that the product is there for you to grab that you need to buy. You make sure it's in this correct spot so it's under the right price sign, etc. You make sure all of the sizes are in line, so you want this shirt in this certain color, you can find it easy, and so on. How many times have people we go and look at these tables and they're a bomb. Everything is thrown all over, all the colors are mixed together. You look like you just walked into a flea market or a rummage sale because that's how bad people rub up through the tables. Do you realize it takes that zoner 1 hour sometimes, up to 1 hour, depending on how many shirts on that table or how many jeans shorts on that table. It can take them up to 1 hour just to straighten that one table. Now, imagine if they are the only zoner that night. Hi, Max. And what do they do? They're only zoner that night. And there's supposed to be 5 zoners in that specific area. They're only one doing the job of 5. Do you think they have time to walk you through every department, show you every single color in that shirt? The most they're going to be able to do is tell you, hey, I know you're looking for t-shirts. They should be over about 2 rows down in this section. That's all they really have time for, because they're still expected to make sure that nothing is laying on the floor so you can't trip and fall. They're still expected to zone the perimeters. And that's not being mean or rude by the company or anybody. It's just because we're trying to take care of the customers. We're trying to take care of you. Okay? That's our job. And so, it's hard. So what can we do? What can you do? In the medical field's the same way. The guy who comes and puts our septic tank out is doing overrun because more people are staying home. So therefore, the septic tanks needs to be pumped out more often. And guess what? He's the only one in his company that goes around to these houses and pumps out people's septic tanks. Only one. And they're overrun with work because there is more people staying home right now. He looks so exhausted. I felt so bad for him. He's usually really laid back, easygoing. He was exhausted. So here's the thing. If you are like me and you're a worker, 2 things you can do to stay grounded. First of all, when you go into work every day, if you're religious, pray. Say a prayer. Ask for help to stay calm. 2, do something before you come into work that you enjoy. For me, it's my workouts. Get lost in your workouts. I have lots of stretching routines on my channel that will help you to relax and refocus if you feel anxious. So do a stretching routine that will help you relax and stay focused. If you find fast-paced cardio is better, or toning workouts is better to relieve stress, then do one of those. Make sure you get some kind of exercise in every morning. Right away, look for something positive. Look for something positive that's going on right there before you leave for work, so that you can think about that positive thing all day. Like for me today, my cat would not leave me alone. He wanted attention and he was all over me today. And I was trying to work out. It was the cutest thing ever. Kept giving me kisses. So, you know what? Focus on that. That's something to focus on that's positive. You go into work. Do you have coworkers you enjoy working with? Do you have at least one person you enjoy visiting with at work? Find that person. Make sure that you at least get to say hi to them and talk to them for a few minutes. Find something fun to talk about. with your coworkers, maybe other customers. And something that will make you laugh, something that will make you smile, something that will bring a smile or make someone else laugh. That's another positive thing. That will help you get a positive mindset. Like me and Natalie, we like to dance. So we end up dancing together a lot. And before it's over with, we're cracking up, no matter how stressed out we are. So find something positive every single day when you go into work to focus on. That's how you can help with your that's how you can stay grounded when you're really stressed out at work, is just to find something positive. And don't worry about what your management thinks or anyone else thinks of you. If you think you look silly, so what? The point is find a way to have some fun and to laugh every single day at work. That will help relieve some of your stress, as well as, like I said, exercising or something before you go into work. Sometimes when I would work days, when I get off of work, first thing I would do is come home and I would work out. I would really pound it out because I was trying to get rid of stress. So I inside wrestler and back then Natalie is actually my administrator on my Facebook page, business page. She's pretty awesome. So that's one thing you can do. Now, what can you do to help people that work in these companies? First thing you can do is be patient. Like I said, if there's only one line open that night, what can you do while you're waiting in line? Because instead of getting mad and hunting for another associate and saying, hey, can you help me over here? You need to be understanding. They only have one cashier for a reason. It's not because they want it that way. It's because everybody decided up when you either quit or not show up. It wasn't because it was scheduled that way. So it's nobody's fault. And it's definitely not the cashier's fault. That's the only one up there running the cash register. It's definitely not their fault. So what do you do? Are you kind of good with making conversation with people? Maybe you could try talking to the person in front of you or behind you. Make small talk with them. Say, oh my goodness, I can't believe this line is so long. I feel so bad for them because this is their only cashier tonight. I feel so bad for them and for the workers. Find something to say to somebody else to start a conversation. If there are magazines close by, can you pick up a magazine and read the magazine while you're waiting in line? You can always put it back on the shelf when you get to move up and put your stuff on the belt. Everybody has smartphones nowadays. Why aren't you looking at your YouTube? Why aren't you looking at your Instagram? Why aren't you looking at your Facebook? You could be catching up with all your friends, your favorite YouTube channels while you're standing there waiting in line. While you're doing all this stuff, just like that, all of a sudden it's your turn to get checked up. When you get up to the cashier, even if they look like they're stressed, and they probably are, they're probably maybe even forgetting to say hello to you. There's times when I've gone up and checked, I was just trying to get those lines down as fast as I could because I'm up there checking and I want to get back to my job, which my job is to zone and to help with freight and soft lines. So I'm trying to get everybody through as fast as I can so I can get back to my work. Okay. So sometimes I do forget to say hi to the person that comes up next to me on the belt. So what can you do? You can be the one to say hi to them. Tell them thank you. Let the person know you appreciate the fact that they are dependable and they're there for you, helping you. You know how much I have appreciated that lately. I've had customers that's been really sweet lately. They'll actually come up to me when they're in my line and they put their stuff on the belt and it's their turn to check out. They say hi to me and they say, how are you? And sometimes that stops me in my tracks because I'm like, wow, they actually took the time to say hello to me and ask me how I am. So can you do that for them? Absolutely. You might have just turned that whole person's day upside down. You don't know how many grumpy customers they had earlier that day. You don't know how many times they've been yelled at, screamed at because we didn't have something to stock. Yelled at, screamed at because there's not enough help in the store to get, they can't find anybody to help them. So the fact that you stopped and you with a smile and said hi and asked them how they are, for me, that usually turns me my whole world upside down because I'm just like, wow, like thanks. You know, I've had people when I've been up there or just in the store working in general, and they will tell me, thank you so much for your help. Um, they'll tell me, you know, thank you for showing up today. Thank you for being here for me. Thank you for taking the time out of what you were doing to come up and help us and check us out. It means a lot. It means a lot when you do things like that. So that's how you can help in these companies. Medical field, post office carriers, anyone, you get a chance to thank them. I made sure to let that guy that covered and cleaned out a septic system when I found out he's been the only one doing all that. He's so stressed out. I let him vent to me. I let him tell me what was going on. And then I told him how sorry I was. And I understood because working retail, I know how hard it is right now being shorthanded, how stressful it can be. And I told him I was really, really sorry that he was dealing with all that. And I told him just to try to do the best he could to hang in there. You know, um, sometimes it's nice, even if it is somebody that's a stranger, they let you let them talk to you, about things like that. Because sometimes that's all they need to do is get it out, you know. So it's just things like that. And be courteous when you're in at these places of business. If you have to wait extra long in a doctor's office or in a hospital or wherever you're going, retail, wherever it may be, restaurants, it takes longer for you to get your food than normal. Things like that, please be patient because they're doing the best they can with the amount of staff that they have being short-handed. So let them know you appreciate them, let them know that it means a lot to you, that they just showed up for work that day to take care of you. Because they may be the only one out of all these other people, may be one of the few that never calls off and is always there and is always dependable, and that the company knows they can count on that person. So it's really, it means a lot to them when you tell them you appreciate them, okay? It kind of throws us off guard because we're so used to it being the opposite that when somebody's really nice to us, we're like, wow, did they really just, because we're always bracing ourselves for the worst, it seems like anymore. So that helps. And be courteous. How can you be courteous? You see something drop off the ground, pick it up, put it back on the peg. You see something fall off the shelf, pick it up, put it back on the shelf. You accidentally run your cart into something, pick it up, put it back on the shelf, pick up that peg or that arm, put it back up. Or at least take it around the corner to an associate and say, I'm sorry, I accidentally knocked this off, try to put it back on, I don't know how, blah, blah, blah. You know how much they appreciate you doing that than just leaving it on the ground for somebody to trip on and fall over? It means a lot, okay? Also, you see someone working hard straightening, maybe they're the only zoner that night, the only person straightening and organizing that store for you that night. In that particular area, normally they're, like I said, maybe they normally have 4 or 5 people working with them and they're the only one doing all of it. You know how stressful that can be. So you see them working really hard on straightening this table. What can you do? And you see the other tables on the other side already straightened, but what you want is on one of those other tables so they've already finished straightening. Remember, I told you it can take up to an hour to straighten one table sometimes, depending how messed up it was. You know how frustrated we give the evil eye and we try not to let customers see it. But when we start seeing them rustling through a table that have just finished straightening, if it looks really neat and organized, be courteous. Don't take it and start doing this or yanking and throwing an arm back on top. What can you do? Here's how you do it. All you have to do is 1, 2, 3. Okay, I want the large. So pick up the 2, grab it up, pick the large up, immediately lay it back on the side. Boom, you just got what you needed, and you didn't mess up the hard work. So be nice. I mean, that's what it's all about. So right now, I know things are stressful. So for workers, find something positive every day to focus on. At work and at home. Find a way to make your workday fun. No matter how hard it is, find something to make it fun. For people who are going into these companies, patience. Be patient and let the associates and the workers know how much you appreciate them. The fact that they actually are there for you. Because, like I said, finding workers right now is really hard for these companies, and they're trying very hard to get that taken care of, but they can only do so much. So be patient when it comes to waiting in line, waiting in the doctor's office, waiting for your food to come to your table, etc. And be courteous on how you shop, because that makes a huge difference in people's lives and people's day. So whatever you do, keep moving, keep eating healthy, do not give up, okay? Don't forget to subscribe to my channel. Check me out on my Facebook, my TikTok, and my Instagram. And you guys have an amazing, amazing day. Take care of all those that are out there working hard for you, because we need every single company that is out there. I don't care if they are garbage man, sewer service, whatever it is. Be kind to them. They're stressed out right now. They need to know they're appreciated. So make sure you take time today, wherever you go, to be nice and friendly to whoever is taking care of you in those companies. Being kind to them and friendly with them means the world to them. You may be the only person that's been nice to them all day, and you could be the person that turns the whole entire workday around. Think about that. You could turn somebody's whole day around. Have a wonderful day.
Good morning, everybody. I was going to do just an impromptu dance workout at 9:30, and a couple of my girls kind of wanted to do it with me, so I'm going to try it again. I'm a little nervous today because some of you know that happened to me on Tuesday. So I'm going to also record it on my tablet, so I will just keep going if it does cut me out. And on YouTube, and I will upload it so you will still have it. But I'm doing really quick. I'm doing class at 9:30 if anyone wants to join, and just carry it, even if you're just curious and you want to watch. Anyway, I wanted to tell you my name is Dixie. I had chosen the name Dixie Colors because of my two cats, if you're not figured that out yet. Dixie is 15, Colors died sometime back. So I named my channel Dixie Colors. You know, everybody who has children names their businesses named sometimes after their children. And me and my husband don't have kids, so I named it after that. The thing is, I wanted to tell you a little bit about myself. I've worked out all my life. I've learned from hard knocks how to have good nutrition. I've learned from hard knocks how to work out and work out correctly. I've had trainers and people who has taught me when I went to a health club when I was 15 because I was homeschooled. I learned from Jillian Michaels. I learned from Mark Parker. I learned from Denise Austin. I will tell you, I am not a college student. I've never been to college. I will never lie to you guys and tell you that I am this big, huge professional. I consider myself an amateur. And I know I'm going to get yelled at by my girls when they see this because they don't like me portraying myself like this. But I want to be open and really honest with you. So here's my thing. I do these workouts because I enjoy them. It's a hobby for me. To me, I feel like working out needs to be fun. It should not feel like a burden. And it should be something that you really wake up to and look forward to doing every day. So that's why I design my workouts. You see dancers, and then you will see me having cardio moves that make it fun and easy. Instead of making you feel like you're going to get sick at your stomach, like some trainers will push you to the limits of making you physically sick. I do not agree with that. So if you enjoy getting physically sick to see results, I am not the person you want to look at with. I believe in working out and working out hard, but not to that point. I believe in having fun with your workouts. So when I design my workouts, yes, some of them are harder workouts, but I design them so that they are fun, so that you enjoy them, so that you want to do them again. My thing is, I ate something small every 2 hours, and it tracked my metabolism. I got married, and I gained what you would call happy weight. I went up to 165 pounds. When you look at me now, I would never think that. For the longest time, I would do good. I would get my weight way down. And then I would stop and go back into bad habits and I yo-yo. Does that sound like any of you? I know what it's like. I know the struggles of trying to keep your weight up. I know the struggles of being healthy. I know how hard it is to keep going sometimes. I know depression in life can cause mood hiccups in your dieting plans, in your striving to be healthy. So I understand where you're coming from. I understand where you've been, where you will be. I also understand that you're beautiful on the inside, and that it gives you more confidence. You will also find you have less stress whenever you work out more regularly. For me, how I did lost my weight was I worked out from 20 to 30 minutes every day, 5 days a week, 3 to 5 days a week, 3 to 5 days a week. I eat something small every 2 hours. Because why? Because I'm going to check my metabolism. Do not think that you can go without eating on this weight. What happens is your body says, you're starving me. I'm going to hold on to that fat. I'm going to restore it. So you're going to stop losing weight because your body is going to naturally store all the fat on the fats. So you need to trick it. You need to make it think that you are eating every 2 hours. You need something to munch on. Your stomach, your body needs something to munch on. I know that sounds really weird to say it that way, but it is. And so if you eat something small every 2 hours, that is like nuts, a piece of fruit, a vegetable, your favorite protein bar, shake, whatever it may be, I guarantee you start seeing results. I also just really intermittent fasting. Why? Again, you're starving your body. When you're starving your body goes on to fight. You may lose your weight fast, and I guarantee you, within a few months, it's going to go all the way back up to the other way when you stop and fasting. What do you have to do with fasting? You need to do intermittent fasting every single day for the rest of your entire life. In your life, and awake and breathing. Or would you rather have a diet where you eat whatever you want, but it's not processed? I have a piece of chocolate and something I just put every day. I have one sports day, and I this one have a big one sports, and I mean, like pancakes, the home run works, okay? But I eat something small every day. I never decline myself. I eat small every 2 hours, and I still do that to maintain. And it's a diet you can stick to for the rest of your life. It's not something that, I really deal with. Because it's really easy. You naturally just want to get something small every 2 hours, you get the munchies. Hey, you get the munchies. Jesus, sorry. Orange carrots, orange apples. So what would happen? Orange, drink instead. You want to have a small little piece of chocolate. So that's when I talk to you. I'm the type of person that I love to work out, but I also don't having fun when I'm working out. And if that's what you enjoy and that's what you like, then I'm the person for you. Have a great day, everybody.
Mine that passed away that was like a mother to me because I've known her she's known me since I was a baby in my mom's stomach. Let's just put it that way. So that was hard to watch their family go through that. I've always felt very close to that family. They're good family friends. And then I had another friend who lost her husband to stomach issues. Another friend who lost her husband and her father to cancer within a few weeks apart. And then the most recently was a good work friend of mine who had a sudden shock and lost her husband. So we've all been there. We've all had losses. The thing that is very important to remember is not to be there for them for quite a while. They need a lot of support. They need to know that you are always there for them, no matter what. They need to know that they have somebody they can go to or talk to, or if they feel like crying, that they have a shoulder they can cry on. Just knowing they have people surrounding them, people there for them. That's exactly what someone needs when they lose someone they love. So it's not easy.
when you lose someone close to you. It's hard. You feel like your heart's been ripped out. You feel like your world is falling apart. You want to just go crawl in a hole and just forget about everything and everyone. But here's the thing you got to remember, they're not completely gone from you. Sometimes you may feel that way. It's because you can't talk to them every day like you used to. But they're here, right in your heart, and they're here in your memory. There's some things that when you lose someone you love, that nobody can take away from you. Nobody can take your memories away. Nobody can take those special moments away from you. They're always going to be with you, no matter what you do in your life. You got to remember this. Someone that you lost, that you love, has left behind other people that they love. And they are counting on you to look after those people that they left behind, to take care of them, to get them through it, to always be there for them, to get them through life. So make sure you are taking care of your health, your physical, your spiritual, your mental health, and so that way you can be there for those people the way that your loved one would have been there for them. Because that's what they want for you. They want to see you enjoying life again. They want to see you moving on. They want you to be there for the close friends and family that they have left behind. So today's workout is all about remembering and focusing on being healthier so that you can do the things that you know your loved one would want you to be doing right now. Um, we've all been there. I believe in the resurrection hope. That's what witnesses believe in. One day you will see them again. You will hold them in your arms again. You will hug them. You will laugh with them. You will talk with them. You will walk with them. They will once again walk this earth with you. You have to believe that. You have to live for that. You have to live for that time when you'll see them again. You're going to love going to sleep every night. I dream about my dad and my mother-in-law probably every night. Every night I dream about them. They're in my dreams. And they're healthy. They're vibrant. They're laughing with me. Um, so dreaming is a wonderful thing once you've lost someone close to you because you get to bring them back in your dreams. They're living again. So today is going to be round 2 of hard workouts. I do 2 hard workouts and then I do an easy workout. So how close you are to somebody. We've all had somebody who's touched us in one way or another. And the fact is half the time we don't bother to take the time out to stop them and tell them how much they mean to us. Don't make that mistake. Have a great day. Please don't forget to subscribe to my channel and check out my Facebook and my TikTok. Have a great day. Hi everyone. I don't know when I'm going to load this vlog, so I don't want to say good morning or anything like that because right now I'm just recording this vlog. And the thing is, I'm very sorry for going quiet on you guys. I know that usually when I take a break from doing live workouts for 1 or 2 weeks, you still see my ideas that I'm coming up with. You still see short videos from me. But here's the deal. I kind of had a little bit of a situation. And the thing is it's going to happen if I am going to be on places like the internet, like YouTube and things like that. I knew it was going to happen, and I was mentally preparing myself for it already because I wanted to be able to handle it my own way. And I feel like that is probably why, because my husband was very much against me doing this at first. I'm sure you've heard some little tidbits from the vlogs that I've done. And he was trying to discourage me because he was worried about me. And the reason why is because there's going to be stalkers out there. There's going to be haters out there. It's just going to happen when you put yourself out there on the internet like that. And he didn't think I'd be able to handle it. He wanted to protect me from it. And he didn't want me to have to deal with that. And sometimes I can be kind of naive and silly and too trusting. So at least I admit these things to you guys, that I can be that way. So here's my deal. I had my first cyber stalker. It didn't bother me at first because, so what? It's a guy hiding it, guy or a girl, because, girls mess with you too. So it could be a guy or a girl was messing with me behind a screen name. So it could be female or male because I don't know what they sound like. I don't know what they look like. Okay. So, anyway, and they were hiding behind a screen name and they were hitting on me and saying things. The girls were seeing the comments. They were wanting to cuss him out, basically, because they were pretty ticked at him because he would not leave me alone. So, what took the cake was Saturday, I think, after I loaded a short blog for you guys. He came on to my actual business Facebook page and started talking to me, saying how much that he would really like to meet up. And he kept trying to send me an appointment. The trick is, he wasn't talking to me. He was talking to my administrator. And my administrator did a beautiful job handling him. I kept getting the notifications to my Facebook, and I kept watching the conversation, and I just was smiling the whole time because every time he mentioned hit the create appointment button, she didn't even mention the appointment. She didn't say yes or no to it. She just pretended she didn't even see it. She was she did an awesome job with this guy. Okay, so here's the deal. I feel like anybody who hides behind a screen name is a coward. So in my eyes, this person is a coward. So the only thing that they had they didn't really care anything about me. What they wanted from me, I'm pretty sure, was to get the sound of my voice recorded, saying certain words and certain things, and video clips of my videos. And I'm probably out there somewhere on the internet, some porn site, I don't know. Anyway, with these little video clips of my voice or of me with another picture with somebody else with my face on somebody else's body. I have no idea, but we're pretty sure that's what he's up to. So, good and well, have fun with that. But if I ever catch up with you, you better give me all the money for that and then take all the money that you made on it, and you better be taking it all down. That's all I have to say about it. So here's the deal. Jillian Michaels, Denise Austin, all of them over time probably had their share of haters and had their share of stalkers. But here's the thing. If then early in their career, when they started having things like that, if they stopped doing what they're doing, if they stopped, think about this for a minute. Think about how many people Jillian Michaels has helped. She's helped me. She's helped me. Because of her, I got more tone than I've ever had in my life, and skinnier. Because of her, of Jillian Michaels, I've had the courage to try new things that normally I wouldn't try when it comes to exercise moves and workouts. Because of her, I had the courage to start helping and teaching others. So if she stopped because of one hater or one stalker, think about where I would be today. Think about where the millions of people and thousands of people who follow her, the millions of thousands of people who follow Denise Austin would be today if they did not have them. So I may only have a few followers. I may only have a few people that work out with me. But those few people that are following me and working out with me are seeing good results. And one of the girls even told me, she says, I would understand if you decide to just completely quit doing this altogether. But she says, if you do, I'm not going to lie to you, I'm probably going to have a good cry. Because she said, I feel comfortable with you. You're the only person I want to work out with. And she says, I don't know what I'll do. I've never worked out in my entire life. And now all of a sudden I'm working out and I'm enjoying it and I'm seeing results. And she says, I've never seen my body this, she's never seen her body getting this fit before in her life. She's never had what she's getting before. And so I want you guys to know, I'm not going to stop on you. I'm not quitting. I'm not going to let people out there bully me or do anything like that to me to make me stop. I will each try and get a thicker skin, and I will keep fighting. Here's the thing about me. I have what they call a slumbering temper. When I was in grade school, just to give you an example, I ended up having the nickname Tiger before it was all over with. and it carried with me till high school. And one of the girls that had their first encounter with me that gave me the name Tiger, to this day will tell you my nickname was Tiger. And the reason when I was in grade school, I was so quiet. I would sit in a little corner and read my books. I was considered like a bookworm. Oh, she don't know how to fight. She doesn't have a temper. Let's mess with her. You know, I got tired of it. Finally, one day, I was done. I stood up for myself. And then to this day, this girl will approach me and she said, "Remember that day? Remember the cast that I wore because of you breaking my arm?" So after that, everybody wanted to watch me fight. And they were trying to get me to fight for fun. I'm like, I don't fight for fun. I fight for self-defense. There's a difference. To me, it's not, well, I'll take that back. I do like to wrestle. Because I had a trampoline, and sometimes I'd have three girls coming at me at one time, and they all piled themselves on top of me because they thought for sure they had me. And I would get myself wiggled around, and next thing you know, they boom. I'll say go, and they'd like, man, I thought I had her. No, you didn't. But we were playing. It's horseplay. I mean, when it's horseplay, you don't play that rough. Just don't. When it's the real thing, you do get kind of rough. But, so I have the nickname Tiger. And so I know some of my workouts lately are going to seem a little odd to you. I've been uploading them, but I have not been uploading them, recording them on my tablet, but I have not been uploading them to my YouTube. And the reason why is because of everything that's going on. And this guy really creeps not just me out, but he's also creeps my family out that knows about it. He's creeped my friends out. He's creeped the girls that worked out with me because they're afraid for me because they don't know what he is capable of. I really feel like that this person, all they wanted to do is get a rise out of me. That's all they wanted. And you get to see that rise in my workouts that I just uploaded. The tiger has been unleashed. She's come out. And it will show in my workouts because I will say some odd things and I will move in some strange ways. And you'll get to see what it's like to work out with me when I'm mad. Because when I'm mad, I make myself so sore that I can hardly move sometimes. Because I'm just that frustrated. And I hit the moves harder. I go longer. And I use more weight sometimes than I should on certain moves. But I don't care because I'm mad. And so, some of my workouts will seem a little strange, but you'll find it very cute at the end of one of my stretching routines and awesome morning, trying to train my body to become more flexible and balance better. So, because I'm going to learn how to do harder stretches, to where the stretches where you can really stretch back and put your feet to your head and stuff. I think it would be cool to learn how to do that. So I'm working on those moves, those kind of stretching things to try to train my body to be able to go into this kind of moves. So it'll be fun for you because you'll be able to train with me and become more flexible. But at the end of one of them, I give tidbits about a tiger and a lioness because big cats are my favorite animal. Who knows? Maybe it's turned into being my favorite animal because of the nickname that I gained. I don't know. I just always like big cats, especially black panthers. But I'm back, and I won't leave you. I know what to do now. I will make sure that any comments that come on my YouTube that are unnecessary get recorded, get taken off. And if they keep up, I will make sure that person is blocked so they can no longer come to my channel. I will not allow someone to come in and ruin everything for the people who have been working out with me and have been seeing results and been really enjoying my workouts. I have to get this off my chest before I come back. Really completely come back because I want my workouts to be fun and enjoyable. I know that these first four that I'm going to load for you are going to be hardcore, and it's good because I'm getting my frustration out from how this person made me feel. And when if somebody disrupts your life to the point that you aren't able to enjoy and do the normal things that you normally do and help the people that you like to help, there's a problem. So um, I'm not gonna. I'm standing up and I'm not taking anymore, and it's gonna be that way from now on. Um, I do feel that this was a very good lesson for me, learning lesson for me. In a way, I'm kind of thankful for it because it will help me become out stronger on the other side. Any trials you go through, helps you stronger out stronger on the other side. So I think that in the end, it was a blessing that it happened, even though it was kind of scary for me and my family. Like I said, I'm pretty sure they're gonna always be hiding behind the screen name. Come on, guys, get the hint. Don't hide behind screen names. If you like a girl, get to know her a little bit first. Then you hit on her. If she likes it, you get to continue to hit on her. If not, if she doesn't like you, then she'll make it very clear to you that she wants you to stop. So I'm making it very clear, stop, because I don't appreciate people who hide behind screen names. Because to me, like I said, they're hiding something. And you know, in person workout with me, come on, all you see is what you see of my workouts and my blogs. What kind of a person am I in person? How do you know I'm not a serial killer myself? Or I'm a she stalker? I could be. You don't do that. Common sense, people. This person absolutely had no common sense. None. None whatsoever. One more thing. I'm not a good girl. Good girls, like when Desi said, she's seen a side of me she's never seen. She's seen a fire in my eyes that she's never seen. And she's like, I do not know you can be gangster. I was like, yeah, I can. I can take care of myself. Um, Good girl analogies applies to two people, two sets of girls, prostitutes and human traffickers. We'll call the girls good girls. I am not a good girl. No way. If I was a good girl, I would have never even started YouTube. Because did I listen to my husband when he tried to tell me not to because he's trying to protect me? No. Guess what I'm doing? So I'm not a good girl. And I do not like that analogy. That analogy is very twisted and sick in my mind. So I'm back. And I'm here to help people. I'm not here to be mistreated. I have to have these vent sessions. I'm here to help people. I'm here to inspire people. I'm here to encourage people. I'm here to help them, to cheer them on. I want to be your cheerleader. I want to be your personal cheerleader. I want to see when you come to me, you're excited because look at the muscle I'm getting. Look at this. I'm going to make a huge deal about it because this is an accomplishment. You lose another pant size because you've been working out with me. I'm going to make a huge deal about it. I want to be you, all of you's personal cheerleader, and I want to do everything I can to help you. And so, therefore, I will stay and I will grow. And we all together are going to be okay. Because if you make a comment and then someone starts hitting on you, I'll scrap them in a heartbeat as soon as I see it. So don't worry about it. I got your back. We're in this together. And we're going to go stronger together. We're going to get more fit and more healthy together. Because that's what my page is about. And so have a great day. Don't forget to subscribe and like me on Facebook. I'm sorry for the vent session, but I wanted to make sure you guys understood why I wasn't around. And it's not because I don't want to be there for you. It's because we felt that if I laid low, that maybe they would go elsewhere and leave me alone because they weren't really interested in me anyway. So, anyway, have a good day, everyone.
Here's my thing. I shared in the month of shared positivity for February. To make it clear, it's been a lot of fun for me. But as any YouTube creator out there who's also been doing this will tell you that um, you get a little bit of what is called YouTuber creative burnout. And you may think that that is not a thing, but think about it. Think about when you go to work every single day and you maybe have 1 or 2 days off, but that's all you're getting. And then you just keep doing the same thing over and over and over again. Or you're constantly having to rethink new ideas or new things for your job or that you work at. And you're doing it for such a prolonged period, like a 30-day, 28 to 30-day period, every single day to come up with something, something. So after a while, you kind of start running out of ideas, or then you kind of start doubting yourself, because that's what YouTube burnout is. It's kind of like a YouTube job, and you're just kind of tired of being in the same humdrum routine. You need something different. That's why we take vacations from our work, as I'm correct. So I just wanted to take the time to say that I really enjoy doing Share the Positivity. And I'm really hoping that all the YouTube creators that participate in it really helps them to come up with more ideas of sharing positive blogs and positive things on their channel. Because honestly, it is a way to help grow your channel. It is a way to invite more people in. Because when you are more positive about the way you present yourself or the way you present your videos, it draws more people to you, because who wants to be around somebody who's negative all the time or humdrum all the time, or just, kind of like so mediocre, or monotone voice all the time. Through all of you, like, you don't like that, right? You want somebody who's upbeat and positive. So it's really important that you bring that to your people. So I wanted to take a minute to say thank you. Thank you to everyone who has watched my videos this month. Thank you for continuing to support me. I know this month might have been a little rough for you as well, because you probably were if you really enjoyed my videos and try to keep up with every single one of my videos, kind of made it a little difficult for you to do this month. And I'm very, very sorry about that. I don't usually upload 2 to 3 videos a week, and that's the way most YouTube creators are. They load 2 to 3 videos a week, and then that's their max. And so I know that I probably have been flooding you, and I just really appreciate the fact that you're still here and you haven't given up on me, because of getting tired of seeing the notifications from me every single day. I don't know, some of you may have turned off your notifications for a little bit because of it, and I completely understand. I'm not offended by that whatsoever. I get it. But I'm going to take a short break probably. I probably will. I have a lot of uploaded workouts, not blogs and things, but just regular workouts on my tablet that I will go ahead and upload 2 to 3 times a week for you during those 2 weeks. But I won't be doing a live workout or any live videos for that. The only way I'll come on live is if I get 400 subscribers. So you want to see me sometime during those 2 weeks? Come on. Besides just an uploaded video, then help me reach 400 subscribers, and I will be on. Okay, because I promised all my YouTube subscribers, every time I hit a new milestone of another 100, I will have a live Q&A. And a lot of people enjoy my live Q&As because it's like sitting around a coffee table having a good conversation with friends and family. So I try to make it very laid back and very fun. I answer any questions that anybody has, but also by just teasing each other and talking back and forth. It's a lot of fun. So anyway, well, here's my thing. For all you YouTube creators out there,
I won't say that this is a challenge, but this is a suggestion, and I think this is something that we all need to think about. This world that we live in is getting very hard, and I believe in Bible prophecies, so I believe that it's going to get worse before it gets better, but when it gets really good, it's going to be really, really good. So we just need to stay strong and be in there for anyone who believes the way I do and understands what I'm saying. So my thing is this, as YouTube creators, can you make it a point to find a way to make your channel more positive and upbeat? Can you find a way to have at least one of the if you load 2 to 3 videos a week, or even if you just load one video a week, can you make sure that that one video, or one of those 2, or one of those 3 videos has something really upbeat and positive in it that's going to really encourage and inspire somebody, that's going to make them feel good about themselves, that's going to make them laugh if that's what they need, that's going to help them to get through their day. So maybe something you say in your video is exactly what that person needs, and you don't even know it. You may touch somebody by your positive thinking and your positive words and your encouragement. So can you think of something positive, something funny, something encouraging to say in one of your videos that you upload each week, and just to get everybody through. And your subscribers will appreciate you. They will appreciate knowing that you're making that effort to encourage them, to inspire them, to make them feel good about themselves, so that they can keep going and keep living life and doing and being the best that they possibly can be. So to all YouTube creators out there, let's give a big thank you to all our supporters out there and all our subscribers who stayed with us during this month of positivity, who's participated. And let's make sure that we make a turning point on our channels and bring the positivity into everyone's phones, tablets, TVs, PC computers, however they watch YouTube, whether it's at work on the lunch or if it's at home, before they go to bed. However they watch it. There's a lot of people who use our channel, and they look forward to our videos. So let's make sure that we make it to where they really do look forward to it, because they know that once they finish watching that video, it's going to do something to make them feel good about themselves, something to help them relax, something to inspire them, motivate them to do the best that they can be. That's what I think we should do from here on out for our YouTube folks. Let's keep encouraging one another. Let's keep inspiring each other. Keep motivating each other. I tried so hard to make my videos fun, motivating, exciting, because I want people to not just get results, but I want them to walk away, be stressed, and smiling. For me, that's what I do. That's why sometimes when I upload, I choose not to talk too much, but I try and choose to just be smiling and do a lot of crazy little moves that maybe make somebody smile or somebody enjoy watching it. So whatever you do, keep moving, keep eating healthy, and don't give up. Let's help everybody to feel more positive about themselves and about their lives. Have a wonderful day. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel. Check me out on Facebook. Good afternoon. Well, it's actually still morning, so good morning.
I just wanted to come on because the fact that I know that sometimes in life gets you down and you just want to give up on everything. I need to tell my personal story. I've been there. I've been a yo-yoer. I know what it's like. I know how hard life can be, how rough it can be. It's not easy some days when you're going through different things in your life. So what I wanted to do is to address some of that, because I know that a lot of you out there, my channel is about just life in general, relationships, helping people to get healthy, helping people to eat healthy, and generally that's what I'm trying to do with my channel. So the thing is, though, sometimes you yo-yo, and the reason why I'm going to use my personal experience, okay? My personal experience is this. I was doing really good with getting healthy, staying healthy, and then I just got to where I gave up and got tired, and it wasn't even anything bad was going on in my life at the time. I just wasn't making the time and making the room for working out. I was getting, every time it seemed like it would happen to me, it was because I was getting used to a new job. I went from one retail place to another, and then I was trying to get used to a new work schedule and the way that they would work me and things like that. And then that would just throw off my whole workout schedule, because I would be tired when I got out of work, or I'd sleep in too late in the morning. And then there went my time for being able to get a workout in. So same thing happened to me when I got to my next job. I started out as a department manager where I'm at now. And when I did, I was working 7 to 4, 5 days a week. So here again, I was trying to adjust to a new schedule, and it was making it hard for me again to get into a group of working out every day after I got off at 4 o'clock, because, I just was tired. So everybody has things that happen in life that kind of throw them off schedule. And then I was getting back into doing really good because I stepped down as a DM and just become a regular associate and less stress. Didn't have to worry about much. I wasn't responsible for anything or department. So even when I wasn't tried to explain, I was not the one who messed up all this stuff that had been messed up that I got yelled at for the last time that made me step down. It still was on me because I was a department manager, and I said, forget this. I'm done. I'm done with being a boss, because I don't care if it's a little boss. I'm done with being a boss. I want to come to work, do my job, and go home without any stress. Point blank. So I gave that part up. So then I was getting really good at working out again. I was eating healthy. I was working out. And then something else stressful happened. We had a garage fire. Everything in our garage burned to the ground. We had a brand new car in there, and we were so excited about this brand new car. We made a pact, because my husband's a car guy, that, I got the first new car. Now my car is probably 15, 16 years old, because he's really good at keeping it up, because, like I said, he's a car guy, so he knows what he's doing with maintenance and detailing and everything else. I still get compliments on my car, even though it's that old. It's crazy. So it's kind of cool, actually, to have somebody that's really good with stuff like that. That's my husband's specialty, and it's his hobby. So we wanted him to have the next brand new car. And all his tools, all his mechanicking, auto tools, everything, detailing supplies, all that stuff, everything just went poof in a matter of hours. It was the most stressful thing for us, one of the most stressful things we've ever been through. Let's just put it that way, because, after that, me and my husband really understood how people, anytime we would see in the news somebody had a house fire, or there was a hurricane or tornadoes that tore the people's houses apart where they had nothing. We felt blessed because we still had our house. There's people who have nothing after a fire, absolutely nothing. And we thought it was devastating enough to lose everything that we had in our garage. I can't even imagine what some of these people out there go through. But because of that, I gave up working out for a while, because I was so stressed out. I was depressed. I wasn't sleeping good. For a little bit, and to explain it, when you have something like that happen, that's that traumatic. You go through a period of time where you cannot sleep. You just can't. you try to go to bed at night and go to sleep. And I remember the very first night after it happened, I remember it was time to go to bed. We left our cats upstairs because we had felt they had a traumatic experience the night before too. You know, they were freaking out, and all the sirens, firefighters, all screaming, yelling, that everything, the back and forth going on, and they were hiding, and I was constantly going and checking on them because I was worried about them when they finally gave us the go ahead to come back into the house. And you know, because our garage was really close to our house, guys, and the flames were getting pretty high, and we were this close to our house catching fire. So we were like standing there watching and cringing, just like, please, 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 please get this out because it's about ready to go. The flames are about to jump to the house, and we were so freaked out. But anyway, that night, the night after, I literally started crying and shaking because I was so scared it was going to happen again. It's like, and so then I asked some of my friends, I even put a post status message up on my Facebook, and I asked some of my friends, you know, has any of you been through this? Did, you know, a traumatic experience that, you know, caused you this kind of problem? Did you have a problem for a while with sleeping? Did you, you know, have panic attacks? Did you spaz out because you're afraid to go to sleep? You're afraid to lay down because you're afraid it's going to happen again. So because of that, that knocked my workouts out of the way for a while because I wasn't getting the rest I needed. And so it just was making it hard. And I'm still trying to eat healthy, but it wasn't the same. You have to eat healthy and you have to keep moving. You have to combine both of them together or you don't get the results that you want. So then instead of my weight was starting to go down. Everyone at work knew I'd been working on it. They were really proud of me. They were telling me how good I was looking and blah, blah, blah. And then, so then I started trying to do it again. And then my little Grayson here, which you can't see, sound asleep next to me, ended up with cancer in his eye. Everything was finally going to come together and we were going to be able to relax, correct? No. He ended up with cancer. He had melanoma cancer in one of his eyes. And my vet said we were very lucky because we caught it early enough that it did not spread anywhere else but into his eye once the results came back. And the university basically said, in Champaign basically said what would happen is if he caught it again, it would end up being a big tumor in his stomach. And in that it would have went to his stomach because of where it was in his eye. And that's how it would have grown. And so, you know, we almost lost him. That was traumatic for us too. When he first came home, he was so scared, in so much pain, and so disoriented. Me and my husband did not get any sleep that night because every little noise that we heard, we were worried it was him. And he had an accident because he couldn't figure out how to get out of from under the blankets into the litter box fast enough. And this cat never does that. And it was horrible. We knew that was probably because he was in pain. And he was disoriented, and we couldn't get medicine down him because we were freaking out about his stitches because the way we were having to hold him still to try to get it shoved down his throat. Oh, let's just put it that way. That week was really rough. You know, I didn't get much sleep because he wanted mommy, because I didn't spaz out as bad as my husband did. And so he wanted me. And so he slept on my chest like this all night long, every night. And I was afraid to move because I knew he had was recovering surgery, and I didn't want to accidentally hurt him. So it was just like I'm sitting here like this all night long. So then here goes my working out again out the window. And by the first week was over, he was starting to get a little better. Things were starting to calm down. You know, the stitches were taken out. He was healing really well. He was starting to acclimate to having one eye. And then we found out the news about his mom. His mom had been sick for years, but then we found out this diagnosis was pretty bad, that we probably would have her 6 months to a year. And my husband and I went to go take the new car over. Well, I didn't go, my husband did, and to take the new car over because finally things were coming together. We were replacing stuff. In our new garage was built. We were replacing stuff in it. We finally got our new car back. We were so happy that day when we took it over there. She was so weak, even though she was that weak. She was so happy for her son that things were coming around, that she was determined to walk out and see that car. She got out there, and you guys, she couldn't get back into the house. She couldn't take any more steps. My husband and my father-in-law had to carry her back into the house. That's how weak she has gotten. And it's just like, whew, you know. So my thing and my point is this: don't give up, because things happen. But when the moment that you say, forget it, I'm not doing this anymore, who cares if I'm not healthy? Who cares? Nobody cares about me anyway. Wrong. You need to care about yourself first, because then you can be there for others. If you don't take care of yourself, your health isn't good enough. You're always tired, you're lethargic, you can't move fast when somebody needs you the most. So it's really important to work on your health. And you cannot give up. You're going to have setbacks, but don't let the setbacks get you down to the point that you're just going to just throw the towel in and never try again. Look where I am now, okay? Because then that summer, I started pushing really hard, eating really healthy, working out every day, eating super healthy. And I'm here talking to you now. I would not be doing this if I had given up. You see where I'm coming from? So don't give up on yourself. Keep fighting, keep working, because you're worth it. You are so worth it. And I know sometimes too, you get into a workout, and sometimes I do easy ones, sometimes I do hard ones, and then you go and work out with Bob Harper, you work out with Dylan Michaels, you work out with all these other, professional trainers, and it gets rough. Some of the workouts are hard. You're like half dying 5 minutes into the workout, and you're like, go the time, I'm done. No. See, here's what's really cool about your body. Your body can handle all that. Your body can handle the change. Why does Jillian push you so hard? Why does these personal trainers that you work with in person push you so hard? Think about it. It's because they know your body can do a lot more than you think. You have a mental block and you're saying, I can't do that. As soon as you say, there's no way, I can't do that, your body shuts down. You shut down. You give up. You don't do that. You're like, oh, they want me to try this. Okay, let's see how many reps I can do. Let's see how far down I can go in that squat. Let's see how far I can go into the lunge. First day, you're like, I'm dying. I can hardly even get down. I can't even get halfway into the squat. I'm frustrated. Okay, get through the workout and you just barely got through it. You barely got through the moves. Day 2 comes. You do the same workout over again. And like, wait a minute, I'm sore as can be. I can hardly move, but for some reason, it's not hurting me as bad today. For some reason, I'm actually getting to into that squat and that lunge. Third day comes around. All of a sudden, your soreness is starting to disappear. You're still a little bit sore from it, but not nearly as sore. You do the workout the third day, getting way down into those lunges, way down into those squats. And you're like, okay, I know I'm going to be sore the next day, but it's going to be worth it, because guess what? I actually was able to go down as far as they were. I was able to do as many reps as they were. I was able to keep up with their speed. Day 4 comes. These weights are too light. So what do? You add weight on. You get down into that squat and that lunge as deep as they are, and with heavier weights. How the heck did I do that? Heavier weights. I did it. Okay, day 5 comes. Now you're creating what is called muscle memory. So when you hit day 5, you're like pumping it out. I mean, you are rocking it. You're going as fast as they are. You're going as deep as they are. You're doing as heavy as weights as they are, if not heavier than them. And you're like, they're only lifting X amount of weights. But guess what? I'm pumping this much weights while I'm doing the same workout with these people in this video. And I'm doing even harder than them. Why? You did not give up. That is why. What happens is your body gets stronger each time you work out. So when you have a new workout that's been given to you, instead of just doing that workout once and then reverting back to an easier workout, force your body to try to do that workout for 5 days. guarantee you by the end of the 5th day, you are going to be doing so good with that workout. You will be extremely proud of yourself. And you'll be like, I cannot believe I just did this. I cannot believe I was able to get down that far. I can't believe I was able to do that many reps. I can't believe that I can handle doing this. I never thought I would ever be able to do a push-up. I never thought I would be able to do that move. And now I'm doing it. It's an accomplishment. And when you hit those accomplishments, it makes you proud of yourself because you are not only retraining your body, that's basically what you got to do. That's why a lot of times when you do workouts, they not just call it a workout. They don't just call it exercising. They call it training because it's just like how did you learn how to do math problems when you were in school? Did you just walk out into school and automatically know what 2 + 2 was when you were like in kindergarten, 1st grade? I don't think so. Not unless your parents were already teaching you at home. You didn't know what 2 + 2 was. You didn't know what 1 + 1 was. You didn't know 4 times 4. You didn't know any of that. How did you learn? You kept doing it every day. I have math class every day. Oh, great. It's time for math again. I hate this subject. I hate it. I'm horrible at math. But guess what? Before you knew it, you're going through all these timetables and be like, da, 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 and you knew the answers to all of them. Am I correct? How did that happen? You trained your mind, trained your brain. Did you give up? Your teacher didn't let you give up, did she? Him or her did not let you give up. They made you keep on it and keep on it. I got an F this time. Oh my gosh, I got an A+ by the end of the month on this same thing. Why? Because I kept trying. I trained my brain. They train you. That's what school is about, is they teach you, they train you, you're learning. That's the same with your body. You are training your body. You're learning. Your muscles are learning. The very first day, your muscles are like, what in the world are you doing to me? That's what your muscles are telling you that day. That's why you can't get down as far into those moves. That's why you can't do as many reps, because your body is like, you expected me to do what right now? Huh. Did you want to do algebra the first day you heard about it? Probably not. Did you want to do fractions first day you heard about it? Probably not. So what do you think your body is thinking right now? First day into the workout. Heck no, I don't want to do that. But what happens when you do it every day in succession, each day your body's like, you're making me do this again. Okay, let's go for this. Let's see how I do. And then your body starts getting acclimated and comfortable, just like your brain gets used to the math problems. So does your body physically gets used to the workout moves. Next thing you know, you're probably getting stronger than your trainer, the person who's teaching you. Why? You're doing better than your trainer, the person who's teaching you. Why? Because you didn't give up and you keep fighting and you keep working for it. So there is my thing. Don't give up. Do not give up. You're so worth it. So keep moving, keep eating healthy, and don't give up on yourself. Because like I just said, you're worth it. Your body's worth it. And the more you do, the easier it becomes. And the more proud you will be. You're going to look in that mirror. If you have a mirror in front of you when you exercise, I strongly suggest that if you don't, that you try it for a little bit. Get a mirror, or if you can see your reflection in your TV screen, whatever it may be, when you're doing your workout, okay? Watch yourself as well as watching your personal trainer or whatever workout videos you're doing. Watch the workout video, but peek at yourself in that mirror. First day, you're going to be like, eeh. When you hit day 5, you're going to notice a difference in the way your body is looking. You're going to look in that mirror and you're going to go, did I just see a muscle popping out when I went down into that lunge? Did I just see my arms all of a sudden have muscles popping out when I did those curls? Trust me, you're going to see some change. And the harder you work, the more you'll change. Change doesn't happen if it's easy. I'll say it again. Change does not happen if it's easy. You want it to be hard, and you want to go hard, because that's when you're going to see the results. Have a great day. Okay, So I really didn't share this to any of the groups or pages that I'm in tonight. So here's the thing. I was just coming on because, every once in a great while, I like to check in on everybody and just say hello and see how things are going. I don't ever expect many people to say anything to me or to come on because, number one, I'm not that big yet. And number two, I just, I do it spontaneously a lot of times. So, anyway, first thing I wanted to say is I know things have been a little rough because it's just things in life is really hard. Everybody's struggling. And I know that sometimes we get fed up, sometimes we get stressed out, sometimes you just want to give up on everything. It's normal. I mean, think about everything that's been going on lately. It's just been really hard. And life has been, gets people down a lot because it has been really stressful and hard lately. So I know for a fact that where I work at, even though normally we love our jobs and things, we just been so stressed out because of everything that's going on in the world. Sometimes we walk into work and we just want to turn around and go back home, crawling up hole. We don't want to be there. So it's like a struggle to make ourselves get through the workday and just keep ourselves positive. And it's okay to be that way. It's okay to feel stressed out because things have been really rough and it's hard to not be stressed out. It's frustrating because sometimes, the rules we have to follow right now. And, but the thing is here's what I want to say. We all are tired. We're all getting stressed out. We're all getting fed up. We all want way out. Want things to be different. But we have to remember that it takes time. It takes time for things to be different. You can't just expect things to change quickly. So you have to just relax and try to roll with it and do the best that you can because eventually things will get better and will turn around. I know that, because I'm a very strong believer in the Bible and I don't really do a lot of preaching in my YouTube videos or anything, but I do know that it is prophesied things will get worse before they do get better. But when they do get better, they're going to get really, really good. So it's just stressful and hard to hang on. But the thing is you got to keep going. You got to keep living. There's people out there who need you. There's people out there who look up to you and you don't even realize that they do, that need you and need you in their lives. You're important to them. And so we have to really fight, against what's going on in this world. We have to follow the rules. We have to do the social distancing. We have to wear a mask. We have to take care of the people that we care about. Where I work, it's very hard because when you work in retail, sorry to say this, a lot of people, they're stressed out, are under a lot of pressure, and they don't want to take it out on people that they're close to. They take it out on the retail workers. Sorry, they do. And there was one time when I was talking with some associates because it was been a rough day, and it seemed like every time they turned around, customers were, snapping at them for no reason and just being really rude and hateful to them. And I know it's hard because, I've been around for retail for a long time now, so, and I've learned that this happens. Okay, so let me tell you a story. I had a customer at one time when I was working at Sears, and I was the department manager of jewelry. I hate jewelry, by the way. I don't like it when I have to cover it, even at the workplace I work now. It's my kind of little bit. So, anyways, when I have to do it, it's usually a bad day for me. So, anyway, but I struggle when I get through it, even though I'm hating every minute of it with a smile. But I had this poor lady, okay, she wanted to exchange her bracelet. And honestly, there was nothing wrong with her bracelet. And I don't know why she wanted to exchange it. So I exchanged it for her. And she was having a fit because I wanted to exchange it for her. She just got really hateful and mean to me. And I was being as sweet as I could be to her, as calm as I could be, and just being real nice to her, took care of her, helped her out. I want to exchange the bracelet. And even though there was nothing wrong with it, and I was just like, this is just really crazy. This lady's just, I don't know. And I didn't know what was wrong with her, but she was really, really hateful to me. And I was like, oh my goodness. And I ended up getting another manager because I was just like, you know what? I'm not going to handle this on my own. Sometimes you just kind of have to do those things, okay? So anyway, the funny thing was I was getting ready to leave from work and she was still in the school shopping. I thought, oh no. Okay, go the other way. I don't want to even be near her because she just got done having this huge humongous fit with me. Even though I was smiling and doing my best to be friendly with her and take good care of her. So anyway, here's a long story short. She started breaking down and started crying. And I'm like, okay, I wasn't expecting you to do that because you were so mean to me back there for no reason when I was doing nothing but being kind to you the whole entire time. And I couldn't figure out why all of a sudden she was just lashing out and being so mean to me when I wasn't doing anything to her. And it turned out, oh my gosh, this poor woman had been through a lot, okay? She lost her husband to cancer. And then it wasn't 2 weeks later that she lost her son to the same kind of cancer. And she just recently was diagnosed with the same kind of cancer. Now, you tell me that that's not stressful and under a lot of pressure. So yes, we're all tired, we're all stressed out. We have to be careful because, listen, I know it's really hard. And so we got to try really hard, even though sometimes our own patience is running thin and we're struggling and we're having a hard time. I've learned a lot of times when I've had customers over the years in retail or in life in general that there's underlying reasons why people are lashing out and acting in a bad way. You have to get down to the bottom of it. It's helped me, even with me and my husband because of his anxiety issues and stuff like that. Okay, you got to get down to it, get down to the bottom, and when you do, then you'll realize that there was a reason why they were. Hey, Desi, how are you doing tonight? But that there was a reason why that customer or that friend or that relative lashed out at you. Maybe they're having a bad day. Maybe they're having a bad week or a bad month. And your kindness may make a light bulb go off and make them turn that around. You might have just made their day, even though they were mean to you. Maybe you just turned that person's day around and you don't even realize it because look at that customer. I wasn't expecting to run into her again when I'm trying to go home and have her break down and apologize to me crying. And so, and explaining her whole story to me. And when I heard her story, I looked at her, I said, I accept your apology. And, I hugged her and she just cried. I mean, literally just broke down and cried. So hang in there, everybody. We're having a hard time. We're in it together. I really like, if you don't know who Brainstorm is, go check his YouTube channel out. On Saturday, he did a really cute video called Cracking Up. Don't crack up. He makes you laugh before it's all over because of the things he says. He does a really good job. He somehow makes the serious thing and sometimes turns it around to be kind of funny, comical. I love it. He does a good job with it. He's natural at it. So check out his blog too because I like to check in with everybody and see how y'all are doing. And he was doing the same thing, basically saying that he's here for you. And I'm the same way. I'm here for you. So don't be afraid to reach out to me. Don't be afraid to reach out to close friends and family. Because it's just hard. I'm struggling too. I mean, I walked into work and I just want to turn and go home. And then I've been saying to the girls, like, I don't even want to be here. I just don't want to be here right now. I just wish something would happen so I don't have to work anymore. And we're all going through it. So just hang in there. You got this. It's hard, but remember, you're not the only one in the world that's struggling, that's under a lot of pressure right now. There's more than the normal amount of pressure on everybody. I know, Desi. And I do it too. I mean, I've done it too. And I'll be like, and there's times when somebody lashes at me and I'm going to lash right back at them. Because I'm just like, look, you don't, what did I do to you? So it's like, why are you being mean to me? So it's just,
everybody's so stressed and and the anxiety and the pressure is so hard. And who isn't tired? Who isn't worn out mentally, emotionally, physically right now? Um, it's just really hard, and it's a big fight for us. But as humans, but we're all fighters, and we're all going to get through all this together. And just whatever you do, don't give up. Like I always preach in all my workouts. End of them, no matter what. I always say, keep eating healthy, keep moving, and don't give up. And I really mean that sincerely. Don't give up on yourself, physically, mentally, emotionally. And you're worth it. And reach out to somebody, find somebody to talk to. If you're afraid to talk to a close friend or somebody, if you feel comfortable with a stranger that you met, talk to them, and like, I've had people reach out to me before. I don't even know who they are, and next thing I know, I'm in a corner and they're telling me their whole life story. Because they need to open up to somebody. And don't be afraid to do that. Sometimes we all just need somebody who will listen, who will talk to them, talk their ear off. You know, it's okay. If you get the right person, they're going to be understanding about it, and they're going to let you write whatever you want to write to them on Messenger and get it all out. And then I guarantee you, it's like so weird, but you see somebody do that, and then they end up doing a 180 because, and their person, and all of a sudden you see a whole different side of them, and you're like, wow, okay, so this is how this person was before they started actually opening up to me and explaining everything that was going on in their lives, and this is the person they are now. But it's because you let them vent, you let them get it out so that they can move on with their lives and become a better person and become the person that they were before all of the struggles or pressures happened to them. So, you and me both, Desi. I know people will look at me at this Desi all the time. They look at me this happy-go-lucky type person. Now, Desi's gotten to see me a few times with my temper. So I don't know if I'm wanting to let her write on here about that my temper is really like her for that. But she was like, oh, and it was so funny because I'm never like that. I never show that side. And she's like, ooh, I'm really liking this side of Elaine today. And I'm like, oh, great. Because when I get mad and I get a temper, I don't let anybody walk on me. I don't let anybody tell me anything. This is how it is. I don't care if it's management. I don't care who it is. You're not going to run me today. It's just, that's my mood. Leave me alone. Go away. You're right, Pezzy. We're all human. So I just want to make sure and let you guys all know that I'm still here, as I've always been here. I've done past vlogs where I've just checked in for a few minutes and said hello. And basically, that's what I was doing tonight. I was just checking in and saying hi to everybody. So I hope all of you are having a wonderful night. Just remember, don't let the stress that's going on in this world right now get you down. But please follow the rules and stay safe. There's too many people that's been losing their lives over this. I've had 2 co-workers that just lost their mothers today because we can't say the word of what it is. But when I mention wearing masks, social distancing, you know what I'm talking about, okay? So that's why I would love to start doing in-person training with people someday, because I really want to get into that. But I'm afraid to right now. I'm considering it essential. And especially the retail company I work for, I'm around a ton of people, and I've been known to carry home flus to my husband and give them to him and not even have a hint of it myself. So let's just put it that way. So I am so afraid that I might end up being a carrier. And I don't want that on my head and my shoulders, that maybe I've given something to somebody that could potentially kill them. So I just really want you guys to stay safe and be careful. I love all of you. We're humans, and not one human life is not important. Every human on this planet, every human being on this planet is important. Remember that. So stay safe yourself, but follow the rules not just for you. Follow the rules for this complete stranger that's sitting next to you that you have no idea who may have a terminally ill family member with cancer, autoimmune disease, young kids, older elderly ones they're trying to take care of. You don't know this person, this total stranger that's standing next to you in the grocery aisle, or from Adam, but you don't know what they have to deal with in their personal lives. So you need to think about not just yourself, but everyone else out there. We can slow things down if we just start listening. And this is also preparing us for the bigger test that's coming in the future before Armageddon hits. And if we can't listen now, you definitely are not going to listen then, and we will lose our lives. So I'm signing off, and I care about all of you, every one of you. Please stay safe and take care of yourselves. Have a great night, everyone. And you're welcome, Desi. Okay, so I just want to come on a little bit because I know there's not anyone who will know that I'm on. I really feel like I took a lot of videos today, so I'm sorry. But this was got into a YouTube group, and somebody was just saying something about that they knew people who they were good friends with, and then they got famous on social media or YouTube, and then all of a sudden they went from being friends with that person to treating like they were just a fan, something like that. To me, that's horrible. But here's the thing I'm going to tell you about that. If somebody is your real friend, they could become a millionaire or the richest person in the world, and they would stay your friend. A true friend doesn't leave you because they become famous. They don't leave you because of the changes in their life. It's just not how it works. Hey, how's it going, Daphne? So the way I wanted to say is that none of that should ever matter, and it's sad when that happens in life. But here's the thing: the reason I'm coming on is really to tell everybody thank you. Me and my husband were talking tonight, and one thing we were talking about. Hi, Brain Store. Good to see you. It's good to see you too, Kayla. Is that what I love about my channel is the same thing that my husband loves about his hobby. So let me tell you, my husband's hobby is to take care of our cars. Our cars are immaculate. My car is probably 15, 16 years old. I still get compliments on it. And he was telling me, he says, it's so rewarding when you are working on a car and you see a little dent or a scratch and then you work really hard on it and you can get rid of that dent or scratch and it's gone, right? So it's the same kind of way that I feel with the way I work out and the results that I get, because I see, my clothes would started fitting better. I started noticing I was getting more tone. I was able to handle harder moves and do different things like that. So the thing that I'm coming on here for is to thank all of you guys, because I've been the type of person that I go up and down. I've always been into working out and being healthy for a long time, and it's always been really important because I feel like that is part of thanking my creator or thanking God for creating me, basically. And so I just feel like it's an important part of my spirituality and everything. But I wouldn't stick to it. I would do really, really good for a while, and then all of a sudden I'd go down, and then I'd be back on my weight and start going up again. And then I'd go back to it, and I'd go up. But, my husband was telling me, he says, I'm so proud of you, because he says, it's so good to see how healthy you are. And he says, I really like the fact that you're getting really healthy. And you know what I told him? I said, if I hadn't started this YouTube, I wouldn't be sticking to it the way I have. Guys, I've been able to stay at a healthy weight now for a year and a half. And I would be nothing without you guys, nothing without your support. And it really means a lot to me to have every single one of you on my channel. And I will tell you, if I've been friends with you, known you for a long time, I will always stay friends with you. I'm the type of girl that I always believe that being humble is important, because we're nothing. We're no better than our creator.
He's the one who deserves everything. And not only that, but I feel like you're no better than the people who surround you, who are around you. You don't have people who love you and care about you. You do not have a support team. You are nothing. You are nobody because those people make you who you are. Those people are there for you when you fall down. Those people are there for you when you are having your good times and your bad times, and when you are going through something really rough, and they're there for you. And if you don't, you start, mistreating people that care about you, what's going to happen? You're going to lose those relationships, and then you're going to fall, and you're going to have a hard time, and there's nobody there to pick you up. So, um, I just don't understand people who are like that. And I just feel like this channel has been so good for me in so many ways because I feel like it's really made me accountable, like Daphne just mentioned. Uh, that's why she started her channel. Daphne with an I. If you haven't checked her out, I've also put her in recent group one of her videos. I'm so proud of this girl. So proud of her. It's freezing outside one day and she was out walking. I was like, go girl. So, I mean, that's why she started the YouTube channel herself because she knew that more and more people would start following her, subscribe to her, and start watching her. And then having those people watching you makes you accountable because you're like, they notice that you're slacking off and oh my goodness, look at all the bad food she's eating and oh, she was losing and she was looking so good and now all of a sudden she's back to where she was. No. It keeps you going, it keeps you motivated, and it really helps you to be accountable and to work hard because you're not only doing it for yourself, you're also doing it for other people because they're looking to you and they're counting on your help and your encouragement. And you can't encourage somebody if you're not doing it yourself. Is that right? Exactly. And that's what I love. We all creators. We all have our different abilities. And what is so amazing with these channels, these groups that I'm in, like Brainstorm's group, is it's so much fun to watch these people. We have this one girl that's in the group, and her name is the name of her channel, I think, Silly Farm Animals. Oh, it's adorable. Um, and she does little clips of her farm animals. And, she's got a cow named Fern, and she's always talking about how this cow, this calf she's taking care of and raising, how baby's doing, and it's feeding the bottle. And I'm just like, oh my gosh, I love it. And then we have another one that just recently joined his group, and her name is Stephanie. Huh, amazing. We can play an organ like nobody's business. And I look at some of these people and their channels and their creativity and the hard work that they put into their talents and the things that they can do. Some of these people don't even think that they have any talent. They don't think they're creative. They just are putting themselves out there because they're like, it's something to do. And but they are. They're really great. I mean, we have people on there that are singers. There's people on YouTube that's artists, and I subscribe to a few of the artists, and I'm just like, oh my goodness, I wish I could draw like you. And then I ran across another channel that's poetry channel, and they write poetry and they read their poetry, and I'm like, oh my goodness. I'm like, and it's beautiful. I mean, it's just really cool to see all the talent that's out there. Yes, and that's what my mom has joined his group. She has a YouTube channel, but she doesn't actually, she's 83, gonna be 84 in March, Brainstorm. And she loves being in your group. And she likes it because she likes watching everybody and their things. And she has subscribed to a few of the channels that has put their videos in there. And I'll share some videos with her or channels that I think she'll like. Because she's more into the cooking channels and the crafting channels is what my mom likes. And of course she likes mine because, I'm her daughter. But anyway, but she loves your group, and she has actually joined a few of the channel subscribed. That's what I wanted to say. Subscribe to a few of them, and so it's kind of cool that you let people in that are, have channel, because there's a lot of people that are YouTubers out there that are YouTubers but not Oh, and see, she's like my husband. See, Brainstorm, my husband's not, he doesn't like to be in front of a camera. He couldn't do what you do. But I really want him to. He's so talented, you guys. I wish you could see how good he is with the cars. I mean, there's him and his dad owned a Perfection Auto Body, his body shop. And they took this 41 Willys Jeepster and they restored it back to its original. And it's now sitting in a museum in Chicago, Illinois, car museum in Chicago, Illinois. And I can't get my husband to do that stuff. He cannot stand to be on camera. Like, well, wouldn't you let me just do it to where I'm filming it so I'm showing what you're doing and they get to see your hands and hear your voice, but not see you because, he's really good at it. But he does have a YouTube channel and he doesn't do any YouTube videos himself. What he does is he's one like you, a YouTuber, that you're talking about. And he always subscribes to different car channels because that's his hobby. So yeah, it's really awesome that my mom really does. She loves the channel. She likes supporting different ones. That's on your channel. They put their videos up and she's like, oh, I like that channel. So she goes and looks at it. She shares it. A lot of times if it's a recipe or something she wants to save or share, she shares it to her Facebook page. And she shares it in every messenger because she's so scared she's going to lose it. So every message group there is, she's sharing there. So that gets more. So it's kind of cute. But, and there's people out there that just are YouTubers too. And I just wanted to come on real quick tonight and remind everybody it's important. Friends are important. Family is important. Remember, you're nothing without them. So don't let things get to your head, okay? Number one. And number two, I just, I really feel like this has been such a big help for me. I've been having so much fun with it. Working out is my hobby, and I'm really happy to have been able to share this experience for the time that I have been doing it for now with all of you. And I just want to say that I really appreciate all of you because you guys are helping me so much. I've had people tell me that my channel helps them, but you guys don't realize how much you mean to me and how much you really help me. And that's the reason I came on. You don't even know how much you guys mean to me, every single one of you, and how important you are to me. The fact that you guys can encourage me and you motivate me to keep going, keep trying, not to give up on myself. Because, even though at the end of my videos, I say, don't give up. There's been times I've been frustrated and had things in my life that just made me want to stop and give up on eating healthy and exercising myself. Come on, I'm human. I'm a human being. And the fact that I've been doing this and I have these people that are really enjoying my workouts, enjoying my recipes, healthy recipes and healthy things that I've been doing, has really been so good for me because it holds me accountable and it keeps me going because I know that I can't continue to help you and to encourage others if I'm not doing it myself. And I know that I just want you guys to know, I'm only as good as my support team. If I didn't have a support team behind me, I would not be where I am now. And that's why I came on, because I just wanted to tell all of you guys how much you mean to me and how much I appreciate the support. And I wish I would have found Brainstorm's group a long time ago. I'm really loving
Yes, I do. I do make sure I like all my videos. I've also make sure that I add them to playlist. I don't know, Brainstorm, I don't know how long you've been doing this, but I've been going to put this in the group and ask. I got so many videos now, and which is good that I learned really early on when I started making my very first few videos, because when I was having trouble with my old account, the videos weren't showing on the front, and nobody, I would go to, we would type in the name, and nothing would be like, my channel didn't have no videos. And we're like, what the world? So then I found out I had to have a brand name account, right? So that's why I came up with Dixie Cuddles. And I wanted it to be my cat's names. Just wanted to be cute. And anyway, what happened when I did that last year was I looked up info and watched a few videos. And one thing they said is like every single one of your videos and make sure you have playlists and you put them on these playlists. And what's been going on is, you know how you go to your main homepage and then click on videos? And I noticed that before, even my oldest, my very first video that I made and put on this channel would show up. But now all of a sudden, it's only going to 7 months worth back. And I don't know if it's because I've now officially got that many videos on my channel, or if YouTube is acting up, because I just wanted to know if I'm going to have to ask in your group if anyone else is having that problem. And it could just be that I have that many videos. And it's not like I haven't really lost the videos, because they're in one of my playlists. So every video that I've ever made is in one of my playlists. So as long as I don't do something stupid with my playlist, I got all my videos. But I don't know. That's true. Yes, we have to like what we do. Or, if you don't like what you do, you can't come across as enthusiastic. And I think that's why the girls feel that I'm more fun, enthusiastic with the workouts than some people. Some people do it for profession and they feel like they kind of you have to do it, or have gotten to that point where it's no fun for them anymore. But I'm not at that stage. I'm at the stage where I like what I'm doing. I love it and it's fun for me. So yes, you do have to like what you do. I feel like as a creator, the best creators out there, in my opinion, are the ones that really enjoy their hobbies. And to me, being a creative person is not necessarily making it a living. It's more of a hobby. It's like something you can get into that kind of gets you away from the rest of the world. And sometimes with my workouts, I get lost in them. And it's like, nothing else is around me. So that's why I enjoy my mornings so much. Since my husband goes in at 7, so I have that morning to myself usually. And I can't wait to have my coffee and get into my workouts, because it's just such a stress reliever. And whenever I do cardio workouts, they just put me on this high for the rest of the day. It keeps me going. So yes, you can. And I have done that because I sometimes will hit the thing to sort like most popular, so then whatever the video is, it's the highest views and it's the very top of my playlist. And I kind of like that. But then sometimes I like the picture of a different, the thumbnail on a different video better. And so I'm kind of constantly yanking it up to the top. It takes forever sometimes to get it up to the very top. So it'll be the one that shows on the front of my playlist, because sometimes I'll be like, most popular one, or the one with the highest views. And then I go and look through my main screen, and I'm like, I don't like the way that looks. That's not going to draw people's attention to my playlist. So then it does. It does take time to organize it. I totally agree with that. Well, look, guys, I'm going to let you go, but I just had to come on and say that. I just want you guys to know how much you're appreciated. And thank you, Brainstorm, for starting the group that you started, because yours is the best one out there. Really, it is. And these other groups, I'm okay with them, but I really, really love yours the most. So anyway, everybody have a wonderful night, and thank you for coming on and talking to me for a few minutes. And I hope you really have enjoyed your day. I had a good Sunday. We actually got Disney Plus
My husband subscribed to Disney Plus finally, and I've always been a Disney movie girl. Loved the Disney stuff, Pixar movies, whatever. And he wanted it for Mandalorian because we don't watch Baby Yoda. We've already watched the first 2 episodes of season 1, and it's so cute. Oh my gosh, we're in love with it. So anyway, you guys have a wonderful night. Okay, good night, Brainstorm. Have a wonderful night. Keep moving, keep being healthy, and don't give up on yourself. You guys deserve it, every bit of it, and keep creating to all my YouTubers out there. Have a good night. Oh. Okay, I don't know what's going on, but it wouldn't load my thumbnail for some stupid reason, but it let me live, so I don't know what's happening right at the moment. But here's the thing. I was trying to do a blog on relationships because, relationships are so hard in this world. I know that a lot of people have problems with relationships and they don't know why are they so hard? Why sometimes is having and keeping relationships so hard? Well, the thing is this world that we live in just sometimes makes it rough. Hey, Natalie, how's it going, girlie? So it just kind of, things are rough. So we have to work hard to keep the relationships going. And sometimes people feel like they don't want to be what they call a relationship chaser. So they feel like they want to be careful about how much they go after somebody or talk to somebody and things like that. You're not a relationship chaser if you are keeping in touch with somebody 2 to 3 times a week, that you're keeping up with their social media sites and things like that. That is not a relationship chaser. A relationship chaser is somebody who constantly bugs you every single day, nonstop, won't leave you alone. You don't message them right back. They're calling you, they're messaging you like every 5 seconds, trying to get your attention. That is a relationship chaser. But the reason relationships are so hard is just because we all come from different backgrounds. If you are like me and you like to have a diverse amount of friends from different, cultures and things like that, which I love to have friends from all walks of life. And it can be rough because, you don't understand sometimes the cultural differences and things that are okay and things that are not okay. It takes a while to learn that. You can't just automatically pick it up like that. You come from this background. I come from this background. This is how the values I was raised on. This is the values you were raised on. The thing is, you got to learn how to come together in those relationships and those friendships and to learn how to respect each other's values, their opinions, their culture, and things like that. And sometimes it takes a minute to get onto that because you don't learn overnight everything about a person. To keep that's the reason why a lot of times relationships are hard. So whether it's a friendship or whether it's a marriage, you're going to go from different backgrounds and it just takes time. You're not going to agree on everything. But you can make relationships last. You can make them continue to keep going. And the big thing about relationships is great communication. If you don't have good communication, you don't have a good relationship. It's just a given. You're not going to have a very good relationship with somebody if you don't talk to them very often. So let's say, for example, I've had this happen to me, and this person and I were extremely close for a long time. I would go visit them 2 or 3 times, a year and spend time with them on the weekend with them, and we would have so much fun together and really enjoy each other's company. Just because of life and circumstances, we grew apart. It doesn't mean I don't think about that person. I think about her all the time. I think she's a sweetheart. She's one of the nicest people you'll know. But at the same time, it's just life changed for us, so you have to keep those relationships going, and how you keep them going is good communication. What happened was I liked the person, okay, still social media wasn't super big. It was getting towards, And I gotta quit saying word whiskers for you guys. But I would email her, and then I was like, okay, they're busy, no big deal. A week would go by, wouldn't hear anything. Email them again. And I just tell them, this is what's going on in my week. This is how things have been going. So and so is doing well. Friends, mutual friends that we shared, I tell them how they were doing, blah, blah, blah. That kind of email, just, catching up. A lot of times when you catch up with somebody, when they get a chance, they write you back, correct? Well, this person was not writing me back. So next week I do the same thing. I got tired of it. So here's what I did was because I was trying to figure out what was going on. Maybe they just didn't want to talk to me anymore. I didn't know. Turned out they didn't. So that's when you stop. That's how you are different from relationship change, between a relationship change, and trying to make communication with somebody, but they're not responding. And you give them a week or two and they still don't respond. Then you know that they're no longer wanting to be friends with you, just point blank. Because what happened was after a month of trying to write this email to this person over and over and over again, trying to see how they were doing and asking them how they were doing and not getting a response from them, I finally wrote one of their a mutual friend that I knew she was also close to, and I said, hey, I wrote umpteen emails to this person. I'm getting really worried because they always respond back to me. Sometimes it takes 3 or 4 days, but I get a response back. You know what? That very same day that I wrote her the email, and she says, I will check on them. They got an email back. They wrote me back and said, yes, they're doing fine. They're just really busy. Hello? Why didn't that person write me and say, hi, I'm doing good. It's just, I'm sorry I'm not writing you right now. I'm just really super busy. I'll write you when I have time. That's all it would take. You know how long that would have taken? 30 seconds to type that out and hit send. 30 seconds. They didn't even want to do that. Communication. 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 Cannot stress them enough. So if you are friends with somebody and you write them private message, direct message on Facebook, text them because you have their cell phone number, and they don't write you back. Okay, 1-2 days, you're busy. Let me try again. Still don't get a response. Week later, not one word out of them. Next thing you know, you go outside of your friendship circle trying to find somebody that also knows this friend, because nobody in your friendship circle that they're supposedly really close friends with will talk to them. Won't talk to any of their close friends that's been writing them. So it's pretty bad when you have to go out of your friendship circle or your close-knit friends and get somebody else to write them to get a response back. That should never happen. A good friend would never do that to you. A good friend that cares about your relationship and cares anything about you will keep in contact. Yes, I do understand sometimes there's times where friends go for long times without speaking to each other, and that is because they've grown apart they moved states and states and states away, and they have a completely different life. Maybe they're married, have children, and who knows what the situation may be. And you just, all of a sudden, you think about that person, and you write them, and you know what happens? Immediately you get something back from them. That is a friendship, a long-distance friendship, that is still lasting. Because why? Communication. So here's the thing about relationships. You cannot have a good relationship if you have no communication. And this world that we live in is keeping us so busy that sometimes we think in our head, okay, I got to write this person. I need to say something to them. And then you don't. And I got to write this person. I need to say something to them because they wrote me. And then you don't. And guess what ends up happening? You don't keep this relationship going because eventually that person's going to get tired of writing you and tired of going, okay, they seen my thing and could tell because, like Facebook, a lot of these social media sites, it says, okay, they read it. They seen it. I see their picture next to it. So I know they seen what I wrote. But they're not even saying hi. They're not even saying, I'm sorry, I've been busy. That's why I haven't wrote you back. Nothing. So that makes you start worrying about that person. Like, do they really care about my friendship with them? Do they care about me? Is there something really bad happening in their life where they're not able to respond to me? There could be a number of reasons why that friend is not writing at the time. But
When you have really good friends, they stay in good communication with you, and as soon as they realize they should have wrote you and they haven't, the first thing they're doing is, I am so sorry I have not gotten back to you, but XYZ has been happening, and I still love you. I still think you're a great person. Please forgive me for not taking the time to write you the way I should. It's just I've been super busy. It's really important that you at least write 5 words. 5 words. Sorry, I haven't got back to you. I'm super busy right now. Boom. That's all you have to say. Then the other friend that's been trying to get hold of you is going to say, it's okay. I understand. I just want to make sure you just need to know you're all right. They hear from you, they know you're okay. And they also know that you still care about them as a friend because you took that 30 seconds to write out 5 words. I'm sorry I haven't got back to you. Just been super busy. I got a lot going on right now. And then they'll calm down. They'll know you still care about being friends with them, that you've just been having a rough time. So it's really interesting sometimes to me to see how friendships can grow even with long distances because there's good communication still. There's still that, hey, how's it going? I missed you. What have you been up to? Blah, blah, blah. And then you have the others where you write them and then boom, nothing. You write them and then boom, nothing. Well, guess where the friendship is going? Wall went up. They get tired of trying. It's over. Relationship is bye-bye. So the thing is there's also these, how do you keep good relationships is just making sure you keep communication lines open and staying in touch with them. Even if it's just checking out their social media, liking their post, putting a short comment on the post, letting them know, hey, yeah, I see you're doing okay. I've been missing you, but hey, I'm still here. I still want to be friends with you. I still like seeing your stuff, seeing how you're doing. That's how you keep good friendships. Checking on them. When somebody checks on you, write them back. Make sure you write them back, even if it's a very short message. And there is so many good friendships out there. There's friends that stick closer than brothers. Those are the friends that you hold on to because you go through really hard times and storms in your life. Sometimes you're not hearing a lot from them, and then all of a sudden they hear that something really bad is happening in the family, or there's been a natural disaster in the area, whatever it may be. And next thing you know, boom, they're writing you nonstop. How are you doing? I'm so sorry. I heard about such and such. And are you okay? Can I do anything for you? Blah blah blah. That is a good friend. Those are the friends you want to keep. You want to keep close because those are the ones that are good for you. And relationships are hard even with marriage. And why? Marriage is a full-time job, people. And people do not realize that. You do not want to get into a marriage relationship or become committed to somebody until you know you get along with them. You have good communication. You enjoy spending time with them. Things like that. And you're ready to have a real serious relationship with them. You don't want to get in a relationship with somebody and you don't enjoy their company. If you don't enjoy their company, no. Because here's the thing. When you get married, you are trying to learn each other. You come from this background, they come from this background, and I don't care if it's the same culture. You still are raised in different ways, so you have different ideas. For example, my husband was raised that don't worry about finishing your food on your plate. It's okay. Don't finish your food on your plate, throw it away. I was raised, you better eat every bite of that, and you won't get any dessert, and you won't get to get up from the table and play or do anything else until every bite of that food is off your plate. So I was raised, finish your food. He was raised, throw it away. I was raised, you eat leftovers. He was raised, throw them away. We don't eat leftovers. That's just an example. So it's like you come from different cultures. We have different temperaments. I was raised, if you get I have a hot temper. I'm not afraid to admit that. When I finally get to my boiling point, you want to run and hide. So let's just put it that way, because if you don't, I will explode on you. So my thing is I learned with my temperament, I have to walk away. And it's okay to walk away. And it doesn't mean I'm not wanting to settle the disagreement. My walking away is, let me go in a room and cool off before I beat the snot out of you. That's why I walk away. So I go in the other room and de-stress, calm down, relax, and then, okay, then I'm ready to come back out and say, okay, let's sit down and talk about this like adults. He was raised, no, I don't care if I'm screaming and yelling at you. We're settling it this very second, right now. It caused more fights with us at the beginning of our relationship because he didn't get that. He would not let me calm down. He wouldn't let me cool down. So marriage is a full-time job because you have to learn each other. You have to learn how to handle each other. You know, it wasn't until it really sunk in with him that I need a cool down period before I can really talk the situation out so that we can get it settled, get along, you know, and be happy again. That things started getting better with our disagreements. So it's just life. You come from different backgrounds. That's what makes relationships so hard. You have to work at it. You have to really, really want to be with that person. You have to really want that. I want that guy right there. I think would be a great friend. This girl right here, I think she'd be an awesome friend. That person there, I would like to marry. Let me think about that. You need to communicate. You need to learn each other. You need to learn to respect each other's feelings, each other's opinions. And why are they doing this way? Why are they acting that way? You have to work hard at it. You have to learn each other. You have to learn to have respect for each other. You have to learn what works for them and what doesn't work for them so that you can have a happy relationship, happy friendship, happy marriage, happy life together in one way or another. Because everybody is so different. You know, everybody settles arguments differently. Some people I think these are the funniest ones, but there are people out there that are like that. I don't know how I would handle that because I've always been the type of person that I have to talk things out once I cool down. But I do know that there's people that how they settle their disagreements is they stop talking to each other for an hour or two, and then all of a sudden they just start talking, not even about the thing they were disagreeing on, just start talking. And it's kind of like I'm sitting here going, don't know what to think about this because no. You need to talk about what you were disagreeing about because if you don't, that subject comes up again in the future and you both are still butting heads on it. It's going to turn into an explosion. But some people, that's how they get over disagreements, you know. So it's kind of, that's just what I'm point of trying to get across is, you know, you can make relationships work and you can make them last. The important thing is you have to love each other. You have to learn to respect each other, whether it's just a friendship or you want it to be more of an intimate relationship like a husband and wife. And you have to work at it. And you're always learning each other because as time passes, you have different hurdles in life that you have to overcome. We have good things and bad things that happen in life, and they change you just by a little bit. And sometimes it's not even a lot, but it's enough that sometimes you have to readjust the way you act with the people with that person because, you know, it's changed them. Sometimes they don't even realize they personally have changed, but it's changed them. You know, when you go through hardships, it does change you, whether you want it to. And hopefully, in the end, it turns them around and changes them into a better person. But sometimes they don't. And sometimes they just need more understanding and more love. So, you always are working on your relationship. I don't know what, it doesn't matter how long you've been friends or in a marriage. It just never ends. You never stop having to work on it. Because you're always going to have something that's going to happen that's going to change your relationship in some way, or you're going to have a difference of opinion on it. And it was something that's never been addressed that strongly before. And then you're like, whoa, I never thought we would disagree on this. So it's hard. And so you have to really work at it. You have to really want it bad enough. And you have to be willing to learn to disagree on some things. And be okay with disagreeing on certain things, and still allowing that person to be themselves, even though you don't agree with it. I'm always the type of person, I'm very open. I'm a very strong Christian, but I'm open to other people, and that I work with. I'm trying to have good work friendships and good relationships with people. And I try really hard not to do things that I feel would, you know, be disrespectful to them and how they feel. But
at the same time, I expect them to do the same for me. And when you have that kind of relationship, you can be friends with just about anybody. You just need to learn to kind of relax and learn where they're coming from. And the best way to do that is to become a good listener. Be a good communicator, but be a good listener. Sometimes they say their actions and their speech will teach you more about them than anything else. And then you can really learn how to make a good friendship, a good husband and wife relationship, good situation. But when it comes to marriage, friendships is different. You know, you can have all kinds of differences. You can still be friends, but just not super close friends, but still be friends. But when it comes to a marriage relationship, you better have a lot in common. You better like being around that person. Another thing is don't expect to get a boyfriend or a girlfriend if you don't communicate. If there's a girl or a guy out there that you like, better believe me when I tell you if they show any interest in you at all. They text you, they private message you on Facebook or through any other social media account. I would tell you from my experience, or from any girl's experience, or any guy's experience, and I bet you guys out there will agree with me. You know, you better be getting a text back. So if they don't receive anything from you, like I had a problem with my husband when we were dating, not communicating well with me. One time, turns out he was working overtime and he was really bad sick with a cold. So as soon as he was getting off from his 12-14-hour shifts, he was going home and going straight to bed. That's why he wasn't answering my phone calls. I didn't know that. He wasn't writing me. He wasn't calling me and saying, hi, I really want to talk to you, but I worked 14 hours. I'm exhausted and I got this horrible cold. I just need to go to bed. I'll talk to you later. If he would have just done that, then fine. And we opened to the huge argument. So our very first argument was because I was doing all the communicating and was getting nothing back. Do you see where I'm coming from? You can't do that. If there's somebody you like and you're interested in and they look like they're showing interest in you, you better be paying attention to them when they're messaging you, when they're commenting, when they're doing things. Otherwise, this wall is going to go up because they're eventually going to get tired of it being a one-sided relationship. Say that again. They're going to get tired of a one-sided relationship. So if you want a boyfriend or girlfriend, you eventually want to be married, I don't care how busy you are, how tough things in life are for you. You better be taking 2 minutes to at least answer them. Even if it's a, hi, I've been really, really busy, but it's really good to hear from you. Boom. Simple as that. They know you still care about them. You know you're thinking about them. And then you acknowledge that they're writing them. That's all it takes. Okay? So, good communication and making sure that you're not ignoring them or giving them the sense that you're ignoring them. Because you will never have a boyfriend or girlfriend. You will never have a husband or wife. That's the way you treat your relationships. Point blank. It's just never going to happen. You might as well just give up on it and resign yourself to being single for the rest of your life. Because that's exactly what you're going to be. So, there is my advice on my relationships so far. And what you can do to make it better. So, take my advice. Make sure you're communicating. And make sure that you are open and willing to learn about them enough that you know how to get along with them. And work on any disagreements that you have. Those are the ways you keep a relationship going. Yes, it is hard work because that means you have to take time out of no matter if you have 10,000 things going at once to take time to write that person. But I guarantee you, if you take that time to just write them, like I said, just 5 words even, that person will probably have a nice little smile on their face and know, hey, they're just really busy, but at least I know that they cared enough to take time out of their 10,000 things they had going that day to let me know that they got my message. And they're letting me know they care about me somewhat, or else they wouldn't have taken the time to write me. So that's how we build good relationships. time that you drop your communication, time that you start not showing attention to that person, or in some way making that person feel like you don't want them around anymore, like you're trying to push them away, but your actions, it's your attitude will all go up and your relationship will go away. So you have to work hard on it. And that's why relationships can be so hard. So I'm hoping that this stays and everybody gets to see this, because it was, weird today. For some reason I wanted to say my now, but it don't let me go live. So anyway, I hope you guys have a wonderful day, and I hope that you think about these things and get to work with those relationships last. Because you know what? We all need friends. We all need somebody in our life we can count on. So make sure that you make yourself be that friend. Be that friend. Be that friend that's always there for people. Be that friend that never drops communication. Be that friend that is always checking on your friends. You haven't heard from somebody in a long time. You haven't seen them around. Whether it's, somebody you work with, just write them a note. Say, hey, I was thinking about you today. I don't care if they are married, you got somebody else, and you just want to be friends with that person. Don't make yourself feel uncomfortable with writing people. Ever. Ever. Because one thing that makes me smile and always makes my day is when I get a message or a comment on one of my posts on my Facebook, letting me know that somebody's thinking about me, or that they care about me, or they're like, you know what, I haven't worked with you in forever. How have you been doing? Or I really miss working with you, or just anything. All you have to do is drop one line and let somebody know that you're thinking about them. And you don't know, maybe that person has been really down on themselves lately, or even depressed and down on themselves that day. And that one line message saying, hey, I haven't seen you forever, I hope you're doing okay, will turn their whole world upside down, and at least let them know that somebody cared enough to write them. So have a wonderful day, everybody. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel. Check me out on Facebook. But here's the thing. I promise to mention why setting goals are so important in life. So here's the thing that I look at when it comes to goals. Some people think goals are something that you set the bar really high, and then when you don't achieve them, you get disappointed, correct? So the thing about goals is goals are not meant to be so unreachable that you feel like you can't achieve them. You want to make goals that are easy to set, goals that are easy to achieve, because in the end, what goals are for is to make you proud of yourself, to make you feel good about yourself. So it depends on what you're wanting out of life, right? So let's say for people, my friends who are business, we set goals, spiritual goals. We set goals to become better spiritual people, better Christians. We want to maybe work towards becoming pioneers, or talking to people more, or having our first Bible study, or just, you set goals, correct? So that's the way it is in life. You go to work and you start this job, and you're like going to school to become this professional, whatever you're going to be. But yet, that what you're doing at your job, you think about it, you realize what the company provides and has. What I'm going to school for, I can actually achieve that in this company. So what do you start doing? You start working for that. You start setting goals for yourself. First, you want to make sure that you are independent. You're a hard worker. You show forward. You learn as much as you can from your bosses, from your co-workers that's been there for a while, and that may be already small bosses, big bosses within the store. And you learn as much as you possibly can about that job position, so that way when the time comes, they're going to look at you and be like, okay, they're really part-time, you're done with school, so we can make you full-time now. Well, they're really good, so let's assume that you already know all the stuff, because I taught them all the stuff when they were part-time. Well, setting for our small boss, we're bigger boss, and we're bigger boss, and we're bigger boss. So goals is achievable. Goals should be made so that they are achievable. Why are they so important though? You don't have any goals in life. You just go through life in this mundane. It's boring because there's, you know, you don't have anything to work for. So why waste, why worry, why even try if you don't have nothing to work for? You give up, correct? You're going to give up on life. So it's the same with exercising, eating healthy. You know, 1 week you're like, okay, I want to lose 5 to 10 pounds. I'm just starting out and I need to lose X amount of weight. But I know I'm not going to lose that X amount of weight in a day, in a week. So what do you start doing? You start calculating how much weight do you actually want to lose and how many weeks do you want to take to lose that weight? How many months do you want to take to lose that weight? People who I watch, I love watching these shows. And the thing is when these shows were really popular, me and my husband would watch some of them like Biggest Loser and things like that. My favorite one was Extreme Weight Loss with Chris Powell and Heidi Powell. Oh my gosh. Okay, so sometimes they would work together. I wish I could get my husband on board and working out and really getting him to work it out. That would be awesome to find somebody like that I can work with, because then too we're a good husband-wife team, and so are. And they do transformations together. They get these people on the scale. There was this one person I remember, and they were around 500 pounds. They had to use the things that they use when trucks come in to weigh them on, because that's how big they were. And they went from 500 pounds. 1 year, they worked really hard, stayed really strict on the diet, and they got down to where they were like wearing a size 16 or 14 in the dress. And it was like, oh my God. I mean, it's just amazing to watch these people and all the self-control they had to have, all the hard work, and they had setbacks. And I remember something happened, I think in one of the shows you see, the guy blew his knee out because he was so big. And, Chris set up this treadmill inside this living room. He was supposed to work out 4 hours a day, 2 hours in the morning, 2 hours in the afternoon. And Chris would watch it for the camera, watch it again every day, and stuff like that. And when he noticed something was wrong, he would call him, check on him, hey, what's going on? He needs help, motivate him. And so they would have their setbacks, but the thing is they did not give up. They knew what their goal was, and they wanted to hit that goal. They wanted to achieve that goal. And I have WeFit and WeFit Plus that I used to play with all the time because we haven't been doing this much. And so that's really fun too. That thing yells at you if you've ever played it. I mean, literally, even if I was just running on my treadmill and doing other things like hiking, home workouts, and stuff like that, if I hadn't been on my WeFit for a week or two, I would get scorned because I get on there and be like, look who it is. Where have you been lately? And then I would get on the scale and it's like, oh, you hit your goal weight. Well, it's time to set another goal weight. And I would always set my goal weight. I was really bad. I did it for 2 or 3 pounds, so I knew I could achieve it, correct? And then you hit your goal weight, and they'd be like, oh wow, you hit your goal weight before the 2 weeks is up, and blah, 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 and it was foods and it's confetti, and it might make a huge deal for you, and things like that. So that's what it's about. It's about, doing goals that'll make you proud of yourself. So let's say you're starting out and losing weight. You want to eat healthier. Okay, so my goal this week is I'm going to cut out all sugary drinks. I'm just going to make sure that I'm drinking low calorie, no sugary drinks. And by this time next week, when I get on the scale, I want to have lost 5 pounds. What do you have to do to achieve that goal? No sugary drinks, right? First thing, that's part of your goal. Second thing you have to do is you have to make sure you are moving, you're working out, and you're eating healthy. And so you can achieve that 5 pound weight goal, right? So then you get on the scale the next week and you get it. You're like, yes! What happens if you don't get it? And you're like, you're discouraged. It's when you want to give up, isn't it? So set goals that are easy to achieve.
Goals are important because they keep you motivated, they keep you working, they keep you fighting for something. So if your goal, whatever your goal in life is, to achieve, to become a better person, whatever it is that your goal is, set a goal, set small goals to make it achievable for you. So that all of a sudden, okay, so I made this goal, I see I reached it, then you set the next goal. One thing I've encouraged people to do sometimes, like when you are wanting to hit a goal is think about something that's coming up that you would like to feel better for, like a friend's wedding, a family reunion. Just think of something. Even for me, sometimes it was religious conventions. I wanted to be able to maybe 2 pounds lighter for that, or something like that. But like if there's a special dress you want to wear, a special outfit you want to wear, you'd like to get into the smoking, buy it, even if you think, oh, get into it. Buy it anyway. If you spend the money on it and you set it in front of you, so you constantly, every time you get first thing in the morning, wake up and get up and walk past that dress, you're walking past that outfit, you're walking past this routine, you're like, man, I still can't wear that. Then keep working out, keep getting on that scale, keep moving, keep eating healthy, and then you know what? For fun, I really don't feel like the scale's moving much, but I notice my clothes are fitting a little bit. I'm gonna go try that outfit on. You get into that outfit. What do? You have a party because you're like, I can't believe I'm wearing this size right now. Okay, and then you get excited, and everybody around you knows you've been working on gets excited for you. So that's what goals are for, and that's why goals are so important, because when you have something to look forward to, something that you are working for, then you're going to push harder, and you're going to try harder, and you're not going to give up. You're going to keep working for it until you achieve it. And so if it's something that's really important to you, it's really special to you, and you really want to do better in that area, you're going to make it if you work for it. If you set a goal for yourself, you're going to make it work. You're going to make it happen. So the thing is you just can't give up, and don't give up on yourself. When you hit a goal, when you make a goal, and for some reason something happens and it comes a roadblock in your way, keeps you from getting that goal. Climb over that roadblock and keep on going, because don't give up. Just keep fighting. And be like, okay, I didn't make that 5-pound goal this week, but guess what? I'm setting up another 5-pound goal for the very following week. And I may not have made it this week, but I am going to make it next week. So just keep going for it, and you'll make it. And that's why goals are so important, because it just keep you motivated in life. And it doesn't matter what it is. It's just wanting to have wanting to make something new. That can be a goal, wanting to make more friends, that could be a goal, because you have to work at it. Something that you have to work out. It's going to make you either healthier or stronger, a better person in some way. That's the goal you want to set, because that's going to make you happy, and that's going to make you proud of yourself, because you'll be able to achieve those things. So have a great night, everybody. Told you I'm not keeping very long tonight. And if you like this vlog, make sure you subscribe to my channel and check me out on Facebook. And I now have a Facebook group, and it's basically Dixie Cuddles. If you type that in, you probably won't quite need it too. So I have my own goal. My goal is silly. My goal is I have 74 subscribers. I think it would be cool to see if I could get 100 subscribers by this time in December. My anniversary workout, look it up. Fun if you're curious about the date, would be in December. Then when I hit it, hit my goal, because the very first live workout, let's look at the date on that. Very first live workout, I named the very first workout I did on YouTube. So look that up, and I'm trying to see if I can get 100 subscribers by then. I don't know if I will, but at least I'm trying to see what'll happen. I ended up with 7 subscribers a week on Saturday when I woke up, and I was about to hit the roof because I couldn't believe it. Like I said, I act like a little kid, I couldn't get new subscribers, so even if it's just one. So anyway.
so everyone have a good night, and I hope that you now are thinking about some goals you need to achieve and that you are working for them. And if I can do anything to help you achieve those goals, just let me know. Have a good night, everybody.
Hi, everyone's in different places. This may not be morning, maybe afternoon, depending on the time zone that you're in. First thing I'm doing is I want to show you this because what about to kind of think that I'm telling you this is how you have to do things. This is just something to help you and maybe just things. But anyways, here's I know it's backwards. Jeez, I don't know how to get this to where it's not backwards. But I hope you can read it. If not, I hate how this stupid computer turns everything backwards. So anyway, I'll read it to you here in a second too. Basically, what it says is this is only a suggestion because every person is different. What helps one person may not work for another person. So in no way should you think this is the only right way to handle your situation. See, the thing is that the reason I'm talking about this today is because everybody in one point in their life has had some kind of anxiety. Some have small amounts of it. Some have extreme amounts to where they have to go and go to a doctor, go to a psychiatrist, and get some help. There's nothing wrong with it. It's okay. It's okay if you need help because there's times when help is what is needed to get you better or to make you feel better. The thing is, if you're not actually did some research, and just here in the United States alone, there is over 40 million people in the United States that suffer from some form of anxiety. So, blew my mind is 8% of these are children. And when you think about that, sometimes for parents, they think it's just their way of, their child's way of getting attention. That you're not really having panic attacks. This is all in your head. You can't be. You're too young. I mean, that is wrong. That whenever sit them down and try to figure out why. Especially after seeing the study that 8% of children in the United States have. For kids, sometimes things are hard when depending on their home life. And maybe even the school situations, they may have need you the most. It's when they need you to be more understanding with them, and they need your love more than ever. And just need to know somebody's there. Sometimes just knowing that there's other people who's dealing with it, or just having somebody sitting with you. Sometimes when you have an anxiety attack, can be a huge relief because the one thing that when somebody has really bad anxiety attacks, what makes it even worse and scares them even more is when they are by themselves when they're having one, because they feel like if you are having a real medical situation and they are alone, then there's nobody there to help them if it becomes worse. Just there, you don't even have to talk to them, just know that you're there and that you can help them and that you want to help them. You want to be with them until they get to where they calm down and they feel a little better. What I went through, I ended up going through a stage where I had it really bad. And basically I did get on is when I would have one, I felt like I was having chest pains, so I felt like I was having a heart attack. And I take some medicine that my doctor had prescribed to me. I finally went to urgent care and got some help because at the time I didn't really have insurance and I didn't really have a real doctor. So my mom took me to urgent care and not what I have health issue at the time, and he gave me something to help me with my nerves when they happened. And I'm telling you, I go and lay down and I sleep for like 2 hours at a time. And then when I wake up, I'd be so hungry. And my mom had this huge meal set up for me because I was just famished afterwards. It's just, I don't know what it did, but it just took something out of me. And it was just like, I needed food. So what I tried when all this started happening, like I But for family members, things you do not want to do is tell somebody, close family member or friend, see them going through some serious frustrations right now. Do not, for everything, do not tell them to get over themselves. Do not tell them to just get rid of it. Do not tell them that to get your mind off yourself. Any of those things just make it worse, because guess what? That person is already trying to do all of those things, and we can't do it. We are already working on those. And so then, like, you should just add it to it. Which makes it even harder for them sometimes to be open. So what you need to do is support them, be like, don't be overly sympathetic to them, but just like, hey, I'm here, you're gonna get better. Things that reassure them instead of things that kind of seem like, putting pressure on them. You need to encourage them. Hey, I'm here with you. We're going to get through this together. Because close friends and family members, in reality, you're here to improve their situation, their burden, because it's going to be pressure as well. And so we're in it together, and we can get better. Okay? So I just want you to know there is hope out there. Do not give up. Keep trying. Keep fighting. Keep trying. Switch like things that feels beneficial and then try them. If it helps you, good. Then you're gonna be able to recover and get better to where you have the process. They don't happen as often. If they don't work, then try something else. I mean, that's what it's about. I personally ended up having somebody go to our doctor, cardiologist. He recognized something I didn't have, health issues. And I was so relieved when he told me I had an ischemic heart that he was worried about. That it just was right at the end, like hugely on my shoulders, and I was finally able to find the recovery process. And I barely ever have headaches myself. I don't have headaches, and I know how to control it. When I get that one from my throat, or I get all jittery inside, I know what to do. I know to expect it. Instead of, fighting it. I give myself a laugh. I'm not going to do that sometimes. So, just enjoy it. Get better. Today is
So here's my thing. My husband's sleeping, so I'm trying not to be too loud. And I am going to touch on something that may get some people a little upset. I know I ramble. I know I'm a blogger. I'm not very good at this all the time because I like doing things impromptu because I think it's more fun that way. I'm used to making speeches and giving talks until my mom yells at me because she knows I'm a lot better speaker than what I'm portraying in my blogs. But I'm like, blogs are meant to be for fun, right? Okay, but today I'm being a little more serious. Here's the reason why. I know it's prophesied that this earth that things will have to change, that not everybody's going to listen. But think about it this way. If you were given a gift by somebody, I mean a really special gift from somebody that you really cared about. Let's say the person moved states away and you never see that person anymore. What if there's something happened to them and they passed away and they died? But that gift is so special to you that you set it somewhere, you dust it every day, you look at it every day. Every time you see it, you smile at it, right? So, I mean, gifts are precious, but did you think about the gifts that we already have? The gift of breath, the gift of air, the fact that we can breathe, the fact that we live, the fact that we can think, that we were created in a way that we can taste, smell, and see so many different colors and different smells. We can see so many colors. If you think about it, if we were creative, where we see black and white, how boring would our world be? Because all you see is black and white. What if you were given a little tiny piece of cube every day and it was one flavor? How boring would that be? I mean, life would be boring. It wouldn't be fun to live. But instead, we have lots of different things to eat. We have a huge variety of vegetables and fruits. We have all the animals on this planet that we can enjoy. And they can't even estimate how many animals there are out there. One thing, there's like 18 billion chickens, 1.4 billion cattle, 1.4 billion sheep, but they can't tell you specifically how many animals are on this planet. Those animals do not have a voice. Those animals need us. They need us to protect them. They need us to help them. When you see an injured animal, what do? Do you ignore it? Do you either try to help it, or do you at least not bother it, and try to make it worse for them? There's so many things that is wonderful about just being on our planet. It was created for us by God. It's here for us. He made this for us. He wanted us to live on this earth. He wanted us to enjoy this earth. The fact that a lot of people are polluting it, and the air, the water, and they're hurting animals. They're being hateful to each other. They're not respecting anything that He's given us. They're not thanking Him. They're not showing appreciation for everything that we have. Have you ever looked at the stars at night? Have you ever realized that there's over 11 billion galaxies out there? We have no idea what even half of the stars in the galaxies look like, but they're beautiful. I remember when I was a little girl, I would lay on the trampoline with my dad, and we look up at the stars practically every single night. I mean, it was just wonderful. It's the most beautiful thing to be able to look up at the stars. I still, every night when I walk out from work, if I can see the moon, definitely looking at the moon when I'm walking to my car every night. I mean, because it reminds me of the nights that I sat on the trampoline with my dad. I looked up at the stars, and he taught me about the Big Dipper, Big Bear, and all those little different things, that you could see with the stars. And look for all of it, and we watched the shooting stars. I remember one night the kids would come over and lay on the trampoline, and it was the coolest thing because my mom made all of their parents write letters proving that they had permission to come over at 10 o'clock at night and lay on the trampoline with me and my dad so that we could all watch the stars. So, I mean, it's just a lot of wonderful things that this earth has, and we need to all work to protect it. I really appreciate people who are really fighting for the earth. I see things where people are fighting for climate change and climate control because, if we could all work together, if we could all change things, then this earth would still be here. The earth actually has the power to heal itself, but we would have to help it. It can go back to its original state.
to where everything is perfect, to where there's no pollution in the water, no pollution in the air. But the problem is people ruin that because they constantly keep dumping pollution in the air. They constantly keep dumping pollution and trash into our oceans and into the lakes. It'll never be able to restore itself with as much as being dumped in there all the time. So, I mean, so that's why I'm doing this, just for the fun of it. Because I know that it's for, you know, like I said, and like everyone knows that reads the Bible, that it's never going to be fixed. Never going to be fixed completely. We can talk until we're blue in the face, but there's always going to be people that are out there that are money hungry. They want their money. So you're not going to ever get them to stop these factories or these things that's causing the problems with our earth. All we can do is our part. But if you think about it, it talks about it in Revelations 11:18 that he is going to bring to ruin those who are ruining the earth. And when that happens, you know, then they will find out what their greed has led them to. But if you think about it, this is what our earth is supposed to end up looking like. I don't know if you can see it well, but this is what it's going to be in its perfect state. Exactly like going to a national park. Only everywhere you look, everywhere you step will be a national park. 2 Peter 3:9 talks about how he has not brought it to ruin yet, that he is slow. So some people, he is slow respecting his promises, but he's not really slow. He's doing it because he wants everyone to have the chance to attain to repentance. If you think about it, if everybody in the world stopped mistreating each other, stopped polluting the air, stopped polluting the water, stopped polluting the earth, started treating people the way they're supposed to, like peaceful people. We all came from Adam and Eve. We're all related, whether we like it or not. So deal with it. So learn to be nice to everybody because we all came from Adam and Eve. Okay, so seriously, we're related, whether you like it or not. Everyone that you talk to, you are related to in one way or another. And we all go back to our first parents, Adam and Eve. So if we all started treating each other right, we all started subduing the earth and treating animals the way God originally intended Adam and Eve to do in the paradise, he would not have to bring Armageddon. Just think about that one more time. He would not have to bring Armageddon. It will never happen. Why? Because everybody turned around exactly like he was hoping it would and started listening. So that's all there is to it. If we started behaving ourselves, then you wouldn't have to worry about a great tribulation the Bible talks about. You wouldn't have to worry about Armageddon. You'd be like, okay, everybody's doing what they're supposed to do. They're not over here being greedy. They're not mistreating each other. Okay, we can restore this earth without having to destroy anything. No Armageddon, no war, no nothing. You don't have to bring those and ruin to those who are in the earth. So anyway, I know I'm probably going to get a lot of flack for this, but I really don't care because being a witness, we go up door to door all the time. We talk about the paradise. We talk about how eventually there will be no more sickness, no more blindness, no more death. We'll be able to hold our loved ones that we've lost in death again. We'll be able to see them again. We will have more than enough food to eat. Everybody will love each other and be at peace with each other. I mean, think about it. That's what when next time a witness comes to your door, talk to them and ask them. Because honestly, or go to datew.org and meet up in God's kingdom and all of the benefits that it has for us. And you can find a scripture for every single thing that is mentioned. I mean, people who are paralyzed or in wheelchairs will no longer be in wheelchairs anymore. There won't be no more cancer, no more coronavirus. None of this will be there anymore. All of it will be wiped away. All of this will be like a bad nightmare. Even if I don't even know. It might be wiped from our memories. We may never be allowed to even remember it anymore. Why would we want to remember that? When we have perfect health, a perfect world, we live thousands of years with everything being perfect the way it was intended to be. Have a great night. and know when we're going to lose somebody we love. So I always stress this to everybody out there. I always have. I have a friend of mine who also just lost her mother. Um, you never know when someone is going to die. It doesn't matter how young or how old they are. You never know what is going to happen. The thing is that you never ever should take them for granted. Never take them for granted, because one day they're here, the next moment they're gone. Like when I lost, I'm gonna cry because of this person. So the thing is I went to St. Louis with a friend of mine. I got a phone call and I had to come back home. Because I found out my dad passed away. You know, I don't go out the door without telling him goodbye like I normally do. And then when I realized, because he was hard of hearing, he didn't realize that she was there to get me, to pick me up. So I hurried and I ran into the family room and told him goodbye. I didn't know that was the last time. So if you're just good work friends or any, you really enjoy that person in some way or respect, you need to let them know that. Let them know how much they mean to you. I don't care if you're afraid to tell them or not. You have to tell them, because you, that moment may be your very last moment you ever see them. They could die in a car wreck tomorrow, and you need to wake up the next morning and find out they died from something. So I know it's gonna be hard day for us to work, because I wasn't him, but I did know him, and I will tell you, her husband was a very nice guy. Him and I would always mess with each other when he comes to pick her up from work, and because she doesn't have a driver's license and stuff, and he messed with me all the time. We were always giving each other a hard time. One time he snuck up on me and was yelling at me because my apartment was a mess and I needed to hurry up and fix it. Anyway, so, and I'm telling you, he was the type of guy that, you know, if I needed him or anybody needed him, you wouldn't care how close he was to you. He would have been right there for you, to help you, to protect you if somebody was trying to hurt you, anything. He was a really great guy. So I really feel bad for my coworker. And for, I feel bad for who lost their mother as well. So is never take anybody for granted. And I know sometimes because of situations or circumstances, maybe you're afraid to tell somebody how you really feel about them or how much you care about them. But I'm telling you now, you better do it. You better do it when you see them. I don't care if you have to write them a message and tell them, do it. Because it may be the last chance you ever have. Have a great day, everybody.
So, what is Dixie Cuddles? Dixie Cuddles is about fitness. Dixie Cuddles is about teaching you how to work out in small spaces. Dixie Cuddles teaches you that quarantine, no matter what's going on in life, you need to goals, that you don't have to give up. You don't have to give in to your frustrations, that you are above that and beyond that. You can keep going, you can keep moving, you can succeed. The Dixie Cuddles is about healthy tips, mental, physical, and diet tip blogs, and all kinds of workouts from beginner, wheelchair bound, to advanced. There's something for everyone. Have a great day. Keep moving healthy, and make sure you check out my Facebook page and subscribe to my channel.
Hey, you. Yes, you. I'm talking to you. You know how
you really are. You are amazing. Look in the mirror at yourself right now and challenge you to go into that mirror. You're handsome. You're beautiful. You're smart. You're witty. You're intelligent. You're unique. Everyone, you have something unique to this book. Happy you can take that and bring it to you. It's special. You've got so much to work for, so many results to obtain. So keep going, keep going, keep moving, keep moving. Don't give up. And you, my friend, you are unique and you are special. So get up. Good morning. Okay, so it's time for Marge's stretching routine. And already Grayson's like, yes, she's going to sit on the floor. So anyways, I decided that each month I decided to use a 10-minute stretching routine that I've uploaded every month for you. And that way you always have stretching routines that you incorporate with me and the workouts that you do on my channel and me on the and so today's stretching routine, and I'm looking ahead and going out and watch and see. Look at the floor, please. Just a minute. Morning, everybody. Hello, out and out. Don't be crying because you're out. Okay. So I decided this morning, sorry about that, stretching routine is going to be a stretching routine that helps you relax and get ready to sleep tonight. How many of you have had insomnia before? I'm guilty of it as well. So, I'm determined to make a little better routine for myself. As you see in my nightly routine video that has now reached 1.2 thousand views. Anyway, check it out if you haven't, because I have some stretches in there for you. And I also teach you how to do the back as well. So in that video, so I think you stretch exercises as well as just seeing what I do at night every time I come home from work. So if you haven't checked it out, make sure you do. And so what we're going to do is stretch. Same stretches that will help you sleep and relax. So if you have high anxiety or you have insomnia, this stretching routine is today. So we're going to play some non-copyright music on Spotify and some music like it because this is just to relax and chill. And sometimes they have one song and I think it's awesome. So anyway, here we go. Maybe. Nice and slow. So let's start out with this cross. So can I see Berlin? Release all the stress for today. You have anxiety because other people are on your road before you go into work. This also might be a good routine for you to do. That kind of help, maybe. Not good. Go down. She's taking that down to the top. Slowly raise it up to the sky. So what did you think of this month's Certain Positive? You had to see a video from me every single day. I really hope that I did it with you. have every single day from you. Take it slowly from side to side. Just close your eyes. Think about, try to imagine fluffy clouds in the sky. The sky's blue, white clouds. And they're slowly moving. You're looking for all the different shapes that are forming in the clouds. That's my favorite thing to do with the head. Something that makes you relax, something that makes you happy, whatever it may be. Kittens, whatever helps you to relax. Picture the movie. Maybe it's a waterfall. So imagine yourself sitting in a waterfall, listening to the water. Okay, to the side, all the way around 5 times in the direction. So 5 times around another direction. I don't know about you, but it's kind of cool sounding song. Kind of jazzy. Alright. So once you cross arms, we're going into what's called a bear hug. So you're going to hold yourself just like this. Stand up nice and straight. Squeeze yourself as tight as you can. There's something about hugs that helps you calm down and relax. Each stretch, we're going to hold for about 20 seconds. I'm going to say 1 to the very end, and we're going to leave it a little bit longer, and then we'll conclude this session. Take it onto your knees for me here. We'll go down into child's pose. Take it and turn to the side. Do what's called thread the needle. Bring it back, and then once you turn it to the other side. Alright. Now, I'm going to take a chair. It's going to be a little bit messy looking chair, so I apologize. We're going to get the knees and squeeze out like this. So if you're on the side of the bed right now, you're realizing this is kind of a nice, routine, relaxing routine. As you routine, you're going to get to the side of the bed, kneel next to it, and emotionally touch down like this for me. And get back. Now, we're going to go into the reverse lunge. Type 2. So once you're out straight, just hold it right here. Are you still thinking happy thoughts? Thoughts are moving. The waterfalls are flowing. Me, whenever I am uptight, sometimes for me, my favorite things is I love Black Panthers. I love to be around animals, and I love to watch waterfalls. So for me, what helps me relax relax. It helps me to go to a happy place, is to imagine myself surrounded by beautiful scenery, mountains in the background, a lot of fog coming down, and watching the mama watching the movie. That's weird that I picture that in my head, but yes, I do. The other leg forward, and because I am a witness with these resurrection, so I imagine my dad is sitting there next to me, and all my loved ones that I lost their dad are sitting there in the just relaxing, laughing, and having a good time. All right. I want you to come down to your back. We're getting it down, winding down. Already feeling relaxed, but I hope this is helping you. All right. I want you to take knees down to one side and just take your hands to the side right here. Take it to the other side. Give and then start for 20 seconds. Take one. Oh, okay. I will go up further. Okay. Hold. Leg is straight out. Small spaces, people. So sometimes I lost the I'm sorry. It's probably more than likely because I'm talking about it. But my goal with my channel is to teach you guys not only to train you how to do workout for your brain, to get the best out of your workout, and also to show you that it doesn't matter how small your space is, you can work. And you see how big my exercise ball is, and then let's look at what those put in this type of space. One of the biggest sizes you can get. Alright, release. Bring your feet down. And just slowly roll onto your stomach. Stretch out. And I'm going to turn so you can see me. So I apologize if you're laying down. You're just going, you're not going to do a cobra, but you're going to just slightly, you're going to call the knees closed, slightly go up like this. Now this is more than my sister might do. When you take it, this is going to be the last one. This is one that I think works you because the best relax. So therefore, we are going to do this for a good amount of time. So we're going to hold this pose for up to 35 seconds or longer, okay? So get ready. I want you to really, really focus this one. Really relax. Really think what you have in place. Okay. Legs up on the wall. Hands up to your sides. Stretch those arms out. Just chill. take your arms up above your head. Hold for another 20 seconds. Let's take your hands up and cross them over your chest. Relax. Hands straight down, nice and smooth. One more time. 20 seconds. Bring your legs down. Sit up for me. Cross those legs. Whatever you want to do. Because we are done. All right, you guys, you did it. That is our stretching routine for March. This will be a perfect stretching routine for if you're feeling a panic attack coming on, stress or anxiety. It's also going to be good for helping you unwind so that you can go to sleep and get a good night's rest if you have insomnia. So if you enjoyed this video, just please, if you like this video, make my name, hit that subscribe button. Check me out on my Facebook page. I don't know what your weather is like there, but the snow is melting from our snowstorm that we had about a week ago today, and the sun is shining, and it's 55 degrees. It's like springtime weather out there for all of us here in Illinois, so pretty excited about that. So anyway, whatever you do, keep moving, keep eating healthy, and don't ever give up. Thank you so much, everybody who's been supporting me. You don't know how much it means to me because sometimes I have rough times and sometimes I get down on myself. And it's nice to know that I have people who really enjoy my videos and that I'm learning more and more as time goes on how much I've helped people and inspired people, and it just blows my mind that I could actually do something to help somebody. So it's just very humbling for me and extremely exciting to know that I'm actually doing something for somebody else, and that it really means a lot to them to have somebody who's already quit. And it just, I told them we don't have nothing to worry about. So anyway, just have a wonderful day. I sure hope this helps you have peaceful thoughts. And I hope you now are able to sleep.
I'm sorry, this is going to be a little awkward. And I apologize for this, but I had something here is going on with my computer. I have no idea what it's doing, and so therefore, thankfully now, I'm able to go live on my tablet. And that was like able to go live on my tablet. I wouldn't be able to do the live that I had promised to do for you guys tonight. It's like all of a sudden my computer's crashing for no reason. I was getting ready to play with my camera to make sure that the microphone was working and everything was working correctly. And on my camera, I was cleaning it because I noticed it was a little messy. And all of a sudden, it just did this weird thing. And Microsoft came in and says, "Oh, there's something wrong with your device. We're shutting it down. So, and we'll restart it for you and figure out what's wrong with it and fix it." So I let it restart, and then it's doing the circle thing, nothing's happening, and it's still doing the circle thing. So, yeah, so I'm sorry I'm running late tonight for anybody who was going to come in with me. I apologize, and I'm sorry about that. But I don't know what it did and why it was doing it, so anyway, I'm here. We're still going to do this. It looks like everything's working okay. At least my Wi-Fi is working. And I may not say hi to you during the actual stretching workout, but hi to you afterwards. Then I will talk to you then afterwards after we finish stretching. So I'm having a really cool stretching routine planned tonight. So I think you guys will like it and enjoy it. And so, Natalie, you can hear me okay, right? I'm gathering. I'm just glad I was able to do it, and I don't know, how many spots are coming in. So I'm sorry about all the problems with in my office. And it's not working at all. I typically anyway, so let's get this started. No more laughing away. All night. Let's have some fun and stretch together. I'm going to change the English on my tablet because of the way I'm doing the routine. Because there might be points where you might have to know if I don't do it that way. So I apologize for that, and I'm sorry for the one that make the best of it on my tablet. That's what she can post sometimes. Don't you love technology? Alright, so let me find my music I already know Natalie's had a stressful day, so she doesn't need to worry about a stressful day happening to me at home with my computer acting weird. Okay, alright, you guys ready for this? So, I'm going to need the angle where I've got it. I'm just going to move the tablet back a little bit further. And I think that will be better. Okay, so I'm sorry I'm in your face, everyone. Okay, I think, yes, okay, much better. We got it. Okay, I'm ready. Alright, I love these little stretching routines at night. I think it's relaxing, so. Okay, and then when I do finish the stretching routine, I promise I will fix it so I watch my phone so if anybody's chatting with me, I can chat with you. Sunday night, sometimes people come in and say hi, sometimes people don't. I'm not worried about it. We'll see it later. Okay, so let's start out standing, and we're going to head to the floor. So, Natalie, go ahead and get yourself next to your bed. Because I know that's how you like to do the stretching routines. And I'll take you on your bed nice and slow. And so just to stretching into the warrior pose for me. And relax and breathe into it. Now, just a reminder to everybody, this is the month of Sharing Positive, and there's more than just my channel who's doing this, so put in hashtag Sharing Positive November. Again, it's hashtag Share the Positive November, and you should check out the cameras because
making videos and making videos every single day for you, whether you realize it or not. That's why we're all at work. So I know by now a lot of us YouTube creators are getting a little burned out. So I've been able to switch routines just for you. So we're getting up, over, and then back. As far as we can finish. We're gonna try something new with very amiable switching routine where I can meditate and release all the anxiety and stress of what we sleep. My husband is going to do these exercises to manage the anxiety process. We know they're hard. So it's a same shift. So we put something for me. It's working perfectly. So we move right into it. This is a relaxing stretching routine. Natalie, I want you to begin your bed for me right now. I want you to put your hands down. I'm going into a beautiful seat on from your bed. Just stretch up and in, you guys like realize it. Sometimes you think, oh, I'm supposed to turn up those abs. We're going to head letting down to the floor, just go your feet. Take it as nice and slow and stretch it out into a full position right here. Really nice color right here. Bring it down to me, nice and slow to your knees. Right here. Going into this multiple knees, which is right here. Just only making the arteries and the and so okay, I want you to take one break up. I'll stretch it right here. Believe it or not, this is actually going into a half lunge specifically sleep. So going into half lunge right here. I want you to lean it back. When you go in and lean back, we're actually going to stretching out the ab muscles. So December and January is going to be all about working out on the core strength. It's my ab series, which is starting in December. So if you have strong abs and you get good at it, strong ab muscles, and you grab that flat, start on the abs then, and it's a beautiful difference. Everyone forward, nice and slow for you. Nice deep breath. Take it down right here, not down into his knees, you can actually do so I want your hands here, underneath you. You're going to bring your stomach in, roll in, and curve your back. Nice and slow for me.
bring it down, like all the way down. I want you to just release it, come down to the ground, and just hold it. Especially when you don't even use both your hands. Comfortable. Release all that stress and anxiety that is making. Just all of that, relaxing all your muscle groups. Think about something that calms you down. Waterfalls, ocean waves, the sound of rain falling, the mermaids rustling their food. Take it back down into child's pose for me. We're going to hold each stretch about 30 seconds. Nice deep breath. Let's take one leg forward. So one is, can't see as well as I'd like you to, but I have my leg curved this way in front of me. The other leg is completely straight behind me. This is great for stretching out your hips. You need to stretch out your hips because trust me, your hips will come off every single day. Especially when you've been working this weekend, you need a good stretch. Otherwise, it's hard to end up getting nice and tension. If you want to get a deeper stretch, you're going to get down about here. Okay? We're about to get more relaxing here in a few minutes. Right now, I'm just trying to unlock these muscles and unlock the stress that is coming up. So that's why we're doing this first. But trust me, we're going to get more relaxing as well. Wake up. I want you to switch legs for me again. This leg is straight in front of you, and the leg is straight behind you. And my computer is so much in my breathe on it. I don't know what my world is like. It just decided to crash. I don't know. Otherwise, we would have to shut a camera view and then we do everything. So I apologize, guys. This is what normal Instagram doing. Yeah, nice and slow for me. Stretch all the way out. One leg in front of you like this. The other leg is stretched out as far as you can reach it. Toes pointed up. We need it up. I can tell I'm really tense tonight. I need this as much as you guys do. Nice deep breath. Are you thinking about those waterfalls? I love the sound of water. Switch it out to the other side. There's something relaxing just to sit by the water and then not think about anything but just listen to it. Please become one with it. Totally just let your mind wander around peaceful things. That's what I'm trying to get you to do with me tonight. So you can get a good night's rest. Okay, I want you to bring your legs and cross them like the Indians have for me. I'm going to do what's called this. So what you're going to do is pull your arms and your shoulders back, move the hands to the sky. Deep breath in and release it. Bring your hands down to your knees. And to totally relax every muscle in your body. From your head, neck, to the side. So you can feel it to the other side. Just keep going. Nice and slow for me. And to release any tension that may be in your neck right now. All the way up. Take a deep breath up to the sky. And gently to the ground. Get back up to the sky again. Nice and slow. You should be unlocking these muscles. And they'll be like last time right here. To the sky. Bring it down. And then we're going to do a nice circle. So move to the left. Swing it to the right. And then nice and slow. Forward. Relax those muscles. Leave it alone. Just sit like this for just a minute. Just for a few seconds. Just relax. Take a few deep breaths. We're going to go down into cobra pose. I want you to lay down here. And your wings to stretch up towards the sky. Just go as far as you comfortably can. Now onto your knees. I just want you to hold this extra here for a minute. Breathe me. Turn to the side
again. This time, once your leg hurt, the other leg hurt in, and which arms completely. Same way, I want you to turn to the other side. Hurt. And on the side. Okay, you ready? We're going to do the first line, and then we're going to go into the last couple of stretches. There we go. That's the circulation rate. You have light and suck up the river and I have a reason. Okay. Once you keep thinking about those ocean waves, keep that in your mind at the beginning of this. I want you to find a ball, or if you're at point, a ball, side of your bed, side of your couch, wherever you're at, and you're going to take your feet, your legs all the way up on the wall. I'm going to adjust this and just give me a second and bring it closer. Hey, nice to see you, Big Corner Corner. Hello, everyone. I'm going to be looking at my chat here just a bit, I promise. All right, ready for me? I want you to put your legs right here. And we're going to do an anxiety relieving exercise together after this. And the night stretch routines, I always end this way. This is one of the best moves. Nice and slow. So something about the social media. Now, are you looking planted? I'm going to put your hand over here. And breathe into it. Bring your hands across the over, right here. You're doing what is called a bear hug. You're holding right here. I'm going to turn down the music because in a minute I'm really going to get the music to be in the background and I'm going to eventually listen to my voice. So, hands here. Breathe in. Exhale. Nice and slow. Just like I'm about to go here. Right here. You're holding right here. I'm going to turn down the music because in a minute I'm really going to get the music to be in the background and I'm going to eventually listen to my voice. So, hands here. Breathe in. Exhale. Nice and slow.
something about when somebody can be really excited and stressed or just not being sensible. It's the best feeling. Bring your hands out to the arms out to the sides. Nice deep breaths. Continue to listen to your voice. Going into something else that you do. Then breathe down, go to the right, on your back, left, and relax for me. I'm going to do it with you too here in a second, I promise. I want you to close your eyes for me right about now. Listen to my voice. This is something that happens. It's for you to be present. I want you to see those waves where you focus and so. Okay, with your eyes closed, you ready for me? Basically, what you're going to do, listen to my voice. Once your arms and your hands just lay relaxed and you just relax like you would in a bed that you relax your sleep. I want you to become aware of every moment. Become aware of how you're feeling. Honestly, this anxiety, exercising works for more than just the rest. Anytime you're feeling anxious anywhere in this relaxing, you can actually let the music reset. Or, other things too, because the relaxation can be really good. It's a lot. And if you're going to be something that's really doing this kind of things, from reality, so this is the thing. So, let's just sit here and really relax. Really, it's a nice deep breath. Concentrate on your mind. What makes you happy? What is your happiness? About other people. What
said to finally put him in place. Actually, it's a kind of feeling. And I realized it's not. If I was to do it, everyone's sleeping on this. I hope you guys like this. and it's my first time trying that. So give me just a second. I'm gonna come on and look at my chat so I can say hi to all of you, and I can visit with all of you if you want to visit. I hope this has helped you guys relax a little bit. I know you guys relax a little bit. Helps me. So, I'm definitely relaxed after this. I need some information. Hey, Natalie. Ah, someone new. Hello there. Am I saying this right? Family, hello. How are you? I'm hoping that you guys are having a good night, and I really hope you guys out. Life can be stressful, so sometimes I come on to these night stretching routines with you guys just to help you relax a little bit, and I'm hoping that you enjoyed it. This was the first time I tried the eating that I did. My husband, like I said, has been trying something new, and one actually provides a anger management and anxiety classes and online, which is really cool. And so I did one with him not long ago, and I loved it. I actually loved it, and I couldn't believe how relaxed I felt afterwards after doing it. It made me feel so relaxed. Hi, Rachel Challenges. It's good to see you too. Oh, Kids Fun Center. Hey, nice to see you as well. I'm catching up with everybody. You want to shout out to everybody? Hey, Corey's Extreme TV. It's good to see you. Hey, Max Doing Vlogs. Hey, Kid Salvage. Hi, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for coming in with me tonight. I really appreciate it. It really means a lot to me. Yeah, I just wanted to try that ending because I found out it really does help with anxiety and maybe going through something that's really stressful and constantly supposed to have all over work. And so I suggested to my husband, I was like, well, you've been through this anxiety things. Exercise healing, trying them together, and I liked it so much that I told myself, I kind of want to do my own version of that in one of my stretching routines because I feel like it does work, and in this world we all get so anxious over different things, and I think we all need something that just helps us release and relax. And so I'm hoping that you guys enjoy this as much as I enjoy doing this. Hold on just one second. I need to. So for anybody who's sitting in with me already tonight, I hope you all are doing well. Natalie, do you feel more relaxed now that we've done the stretching routine? I hope. So I hope everyone's doing good tonight. How's your day been? Or your night? Really not we're riding alone. Sort of. Did help a little bit. Oh, okay. Well, it's better than not helping at all, right? I guess. So, you just back in with it so you can see me better. I'm sorry, Natalie. But at least you weren't completely by yourself. You had Tania. Which was good. You had somebody with you, right? So, I think I just put everybody to sleep. I love it. It was like three people closing on and nobody's saying anything but you. I really love it. I was worried that doing that anxiety thing at the end would make people fall asleep for me. And I was like, yeah, if it does, then it's done its job. So I'm good. Yeah. Yeah, and guess what I got? And guess what I'm getting ready to have? Well, yeah, I don't know. Did you guys like it? Like the special routine? Do you want to see my computer? It's still doing it now. Like, let me see if I can turn it around so you guys can see. Hold on. This is what my computer has been doing to me. There we go. It's doing this weird circle thing. And it's been doing it now for the whole time for over 35, 40 minutes. I've unplugged my computer. It's not showing my icons or anything. I don't know what's going on with it. It's like all of a sudden my computer's computer's up on me. I don't understand. So, if I hadn't had over 500 subscribers for YouTube, it's just now really fit to where once you get 500 subscribers, you go out and talk to them and go, oh, why am I not used to it for a while? Because I haven't been able to do that for a while. Because obviously it's doing this. So I think I'm just going to. Yes, I was playing with the webcam at the time it happened. I was actually had it turned on. I was getting ready to. I was cleaning it, and because I noticed it was a little dirty, so I was cleaning the webcam, and then I was getting ready to go play with it to make sure my microphone and everything was working. Because Natalie can tell you the story if you've been on my past videos, if you know how long you've been following my channel. I had a problem where my webcam broke and the microphone broke. The microphone broke and you couldn't hear what I was saying. And so now I'm doing it. So before I do a live, even with the webcam, I test my microphone. And so I was getting ready to record it to test the microphone and make sure it's working. And yeah, it just all of a sudden seems like the lights quit working. I am looking that up now. Okay. I just don't have it and it's still circling. Yeah, she's trying to help me figure out why my computer's acting weird. I think I'm going to just shut it off. If I can get it to shut off. And then because I'm doing this on my tablet anyway, so I don't need my computer on. So I will shut it off. And then maybe I'll try turning it back on. And I'm buffering for some reason. Sorry. Ah, thanks. It broke my computer off because I was watching and was cleaning my webcam. That's really nice. And that's, I don't know, it's just really weird. But I've had this computer for a while now. Maybe it's just decided it wanted to go quiet. I don't know. It's a little crazy. It's driving me batty though because, yeah, I'll have to tell my husband, and my husband's going to be frustrated. So he's going to be playing with my computer tomorrow, trying to see if we can figure out why it's not going to work at all. It's like, first it was the printer was acting up, but it would print for him, and he would print from his phone. But it wasn't printing for me, and then sometimes it wouldn't print for him. Yeah, I'm hoping he can. He's more tech savvy than I am, but he's still not super tech savvy either. So, maybe we can figure it out. It stinks. But anyway, I don't know. I'm probably gonna end this and get ready to go to bed here soon because I don't know. I know that Natalie, you've had a rough night and you probably want to get some rest and everything. But I'm returning it on again just to see what happens, to see if your
right? So far, it's black screening. I don't know. It's just really weird. I know. So I don't know what happened. I doubt anybody's hijacked the computer because I don't think that acts like that somebody hijacked it. I'm thinking, I'm just thinking either something on it decided they didn't want to crash. And I remember I was having a problem with my teeth right for a while. I just did it now. Okay, thanks, Kathy. Thanks a lot. Yeah, I turned it on and it's black screen. It doesn't want to now picture no nothing right now. Yep. Oh, dang it. Well, I have to see what kind of computers we can buy at Walmart because I like the desktop. I might have to switch to laptop. Maybe I'll try to get me a new Chrome laptop. I know. What happened is happy. He said hi. He did actually come and say hi, so that's good. Now I can see better. I was so relaxed. After I did that exercise, my eyes were not focusing. I swear. So, I know I botched that name up, and I'm very, very sorry. I know somebody new came in, Basilo, or Alonzo family. I like the name. Hi. A very unique name. I think it's a beautiful name. So, welcome to my channel if you're still here. I'm always glad to have new people, and I'm always out there trying to support other YouTubers and YouTube creators. I know how hard we work for our channels, so I really try to be there for others that as much as I can, and I'm always trying to give shout outs and supporting other YouTube channels in any way that I can. So whenever somebody comes in and says hi, I'm like, make sure you go check each other out because we all have awesome channels. We all work hard on them. We all need the support. So, and I feel like other YouTube creators is what gives you that support more than anything. New laptop. Natalie, I finally have a tablet, but I've never had a laptop before. So that'll be a very new experience for me if I can't get a desktop computer. I'm gonna be like, I'm so old school. It's not even funny. And so I'm kind of frustrated right now. It's so black screen and won't come on, no picture whatsoever. So I might just, I can edit better on a laptop. I probably can. I probably can use a laptop kind of like I do my tablet, right? So I might like it better in the end once I learn how to use it and learn how to find my videos and stuff. So I may not use my tablet so much for making videos anymore. I might use my laptop more. I think I did too. And I don't understand why. I'm just like so frustrated right now. Yeah, probably. Guess what? And I was just in my head thinking, well, we don't have any big things we need to buy for that extra 15% off discount that our company gives us every December for thanking us for being such hard workers for the company and all that stuff. So it looks like I'm going to be buying a laptop from Walmart for my 15% off coupon. So anybody out there who sees this, what's your favorite laptop? And what would you suggest I get? Because my computer just bit the dust. My desktop did tonight.
and I wouldn't have been able to do this live with you guys if I hadn't had 500 subscribers. So, get a Dell. I've heard good things about Dell. I know one thing, I don't want a Toshiba. I think that's what my mom has, and it's been kind of junk. So, hey, Cody's Extreme TV, how are you tonight? Oh, I hope you're doing well. So what would you suggest for a laptop for me? Because I was just telling Natalie that my desktop computer just decided to bite the dust tonight. And normally I do it on my desktop. So that's why I am talking to you guys on my tablet tonight. The one that my mom has is not good. She's had nothing but bugs and trouble with it. So I don't think I want a Toshiba. They have HP the laptop computer that I have now, and I've had this laptop, this, oh my gosh, help me, desktop computer probably for 10 years or better. This is an old computer. I've had it for 10 or more years, literally. So it's done pretty good, I think. Windows 10. Oh, yes, I like using Windows 10 for my desktop computer. That's what I use. So that's what I want for my laptop too. If I end up switching to a laptop, I don't even know. Can you guys get it? Can you even get a desktop computer anymore? Seriously, I may not be able to get one. I may have to go to a laptop. I know, that's what I was thinking too. So I guess that would be kind of nice, wouldn't it? To not have to worry about it. Windows 10 or a MacBook. Okay, I didn't even think about when a Windows 10 laptop. Thank you. I'll definitely have to start thinking that for you. MacBook is expensive. Okay. So we'll have to decide how much money we want to spend. Oh my goodness. I hate to have to send just a minute. I'm going to send you to exponential. I like reading. I'm so frustrated. I hate this. Yeah, but it's literally not streaming right now, guys. No way you come on at all. No. So I'll let him know, and I'll let him see if maybe. Well, I'll tell you, it depends on my hubby. He's someone that takes care of our finances. He's up to me. We'll see how he does like the computer. But oh my god, that's wasting so much on the computer. Because I don't want to do everything on my tablet. Yeah, I guess I could fix it so I could play farming on my tablet. I'll just give it up. Because honestly, I don't want to give it my brain for a while. I have too much time to anyway between YouTube and working full time, and I end up doing my need to do better with my house. Yeah, it's fine. I just let that go because that's basically what I use my computer for anyway. Bad thing is, I can't. I'm gonna have to figure out how to load. Well, wait a minute. If I get a laptop, I'd have to load YouTube Studios onto my tablet and to edit my videos. you know, because I can't put new screens and stuff on to do my tablet. Or I'd have to get a laptop. So anyway. You're getting bored with it. Gotcha. Yes, I actually do use. That's the only thing I really use my computer for. I use my computer to do gaming. I use my phone now, but I got a smartphone for my Facebook and Instagram and all that, and to watch my YouTube videos. The same with, and I use my tablet to watch YouTube videos, you know, to do Zoom and all that. And so, the only thing I use the computer for is to play games. Honestly, I just have a farm game I play, and that's the only thing I use it for. Plus, to edit my, like I said, my YouTube videos. But I haven't broke down and downloaded YouTube Studios. But I know if I downloaded YouTube Studios onto my tablet, then I could edit all my videos on my tablet the way I do on my desktop computer. So I really won't need the computer. Except for that, I'll be missing my game. That's it. Ask them for a Windows 9 computer. Okay, Cody, I'll do it. Thank you. I will check that out. Yeah, because that's what I use it for, is mainly for games. Literally. And to edit my YouTube videos. That's two things, gaming and to edit my YouTube videos. Yes, he could. Yes, Clayton wouldn't be able to help me out, tell me what I need. And then I could take pictures of it and stuff. Oh, I hate this. Our Keurig just blew up the other day. and we had to replace it because we are coffee drinkers big time. And we cannot live without our coffee pots. So the only coffee pot we could get was a dual coffee pot maker. And that's what we ended up getting. So, yeah. And so, anyway, yep. I don't know what I'm going to do right now. Hold on just a minute. I'm answering somebody. Yep. But we'll see what I end up doing. Oh my God. So you love life. So are you guys doing okay? Cody's Extreme TV. Are you doing all right? I mean, what happened? Is it your phone that messed up on you? Is that because I know your dad's been doing sharing positive videos for you for the month? That really stinks. I'm so sorry. Because it's like when tech messes up on you, yeah, it can get very frustrating, especially if you're like us, you're doing you're a YouTube creator and doing all this YouTube stuff, and then all of a sudden you have something crash on you, like my computer tonight. I was like, it really did just crash on me, and I hate it because I'm waiting. My husband is in bed, sound asleep right now, so he's going to work at 8 a.m. So he's going to go into work at 8 a.m. tomorrow and go. And he's going to wake up to a text message from me with pictures of my computer screen showing that my computer is actually blown up. And he'll be like, oh. So who knows? Maybe I'll quit being old school and I'll gravitate to a laptop. Because I don't really think I want to use my tablet for everything. Because I have to download the YouTube Studios so I can edit my videos once I load them to YouTube. Oh no, you ran out of memory? Seriously? I'm so sorry. That's not cool. Yeah, and a lot of times if you run out of memory, you can't get it back. So that's not cool. I mean, well, you can, but you have to you know, unload a lot of stuff. Can you somehow add more memory to your phone? See, I'm not tech savvy, so I'm asking really dumb questions probably right now. Because I always wondered that if you ran out of memory on your cell phone, can you, or smartphone, can you actually get more memory on it? And so, uh, not cool. I'm so sorry. Natalie's my tech person. I'm telling you, if I have problems with my phone or anything like that, I'm messaging back and forth with her. Help! A lot of times she helps me. Like I'll be at work and I'll be like, I remember when I changed my name from just regular Dixie. I had first my YouTube channel was just called Dixie Cuddles, and then it was suggested to me that I add something to it to make it stand out as a fitness channel. So I'm sitting here at work looking at my phone, going, how am I? How do I change my name on my YouTube channel? So Natalie sat down. She's like, okay, we'll take lunch together. And she sat down with me. She's like, let me show you how to do this. And seriously, Natalie is my tech girl. If I didn't have Natalie, Brent, my husband, knows how to do some things that Natalie's my go-to if Brent's not close to if my hubby's not around, because my hubby can usually takes him a minute, but he can figure it out for me too. But anyway, you just back it up to your cloud. Okay, so you can get more storage on your phone in a way. Ah, Natalie says she can add storage to her phone. So you can too, Cody, a little bit. But it's just like through an SD card or something, right? So my phone and my tablet automatically back up all of my pictures and my videos after like 2 or 3 days onto my Google account. And Google is doing this weird thing to us right now where it's like, oh, you have to buy, you're running out of storage, you have to buy this. So I'm like, okay, fine. I deleted my blurry videos and stuff like that, and pictures or whatever that was on my Google Photos account. And turns out I didn't need to do that at all because it's just saving everything, like all my videos, workout videos and stuff that's on my tablet like crazy. So I'm like, I don't know what it was doing. It was just, I think it's a gimmick. They're trying to get you paying for more stuff. It's like, stop it. These people get on my nerves. It's on an SD card. Okay, cool. All right. My new phone does not have an SD card. You had to get me a new phone because my phone was starting to act up. And mine doesn't have an SD card. And I'm like, okay, it's a little weird. I'm like, so my phone doesn't have a backup. So that's why if I do download YouTube's videos since my computer's been put so I can edit my videos, I'm going to load it on my tablet. I'm going to do it that way. I don't think I'm going to edit my videos on my phone. I'd rather do it on my tablet. Because sometimes if there's copyright music or something, I like to take it off and replace it. Stuff like that. And because sometimes it'll be music that's supposed to be non-copyright. It'll have 1 or 2 beats in there that sounds like a copyright song, so copyright, and I'm like, really? So, it's goofy. Oh, so you had been doing the same thing with you. So your iCloud, it costs you only 99 cents a month. That's not bad though, I guess. So if I want to pay for extra storage, the only reason why I like having the Google Photos backing up my workout videos is because if something weird ever happens and okay, and this is really scary, but in one of the groups I'm in, sport groups I'm in, they actually had somebody was trying to hack their YouTube account and steal it right now. So I look at that and like all the stuff that I have to start over again. So if I have it backed up in my Google Photos, then I just have to figure out. It takes me minutes to figure it out, but I did figure out how to load it from my Google Photos and I can load the video from my Google Photos back onto my tablet. And so then if that ever happens to me, then I could start over again if I had to. And it really stinks on the bottom, especially how hard I'm working, because I'm almost at 800 subscribers right now. But you know, the good thing is, like I was telling my hubby, at least I'm not monetized, so I won't be losing money. So you know, I know. I'm sorry, Natalie. I don't want to bring this up. I mean, it freaked me out when I heard about it. It really did. I was freaked out, pretty bad. Yes, Natalie knows how hard I've worked. Natalie knows how hard I've worked on my channel, and I literally have. I probably will slow down if I ever hit 1,000 subscribers. I will slow down because I'm just getting wet. Sometimes I'm like, why am I so tired? I wonder why I'm so tired. Because I'm constantly doing something different with my channel. I'm always making something. Shut why are you shooting me, Natalie? But I'm going to slow down. I'm trying to get 1,000 subscribers. It doesn't mean I'm stopping. It just means I'm not going to be constantly making new videos. And that's an okay thing. Right now I have 20 videos, 20 workout videos on my tablet to upload. So I think I'll be okay if I slow down a little bit. Oh, here we go. Are you serious? They took half of your subscribers away from you? Why? I mean, you worked so hard for all that. And it's like, and I don't do any of that stuff. I stay away from it because I know that's a no. Yes, that is definitely against YouTube policy. So I don't mess with it. I get into book groups where they have each other watch time and stuff like that. And if they want to subscribe, fine. If they don't, fine. Type of thing. But I don't, kind of like what brainstorms with this. But I don't get involved in that stuff because it don't work. When you go, music figures it out. It will, I've had lost. I got one night, I tried to set this up just for a very short period of time to see how it worked. And I literally had 20 new subscribers when I went to bed. Woke up the next morning and lost all of them. So either YouTube took them away from me because they consider them to be spam, or they didn't unsubscribe. And so, just because they didn't buy subscription. So I just stay away from that stuff. It's against YouTube policies, one. And two, it don't work. You want on good honest subs. It's going to really support you. Really do. I am never going to hit 1 million that way. So calm down. Oh goodness. Wow. I'm sorry. Natalie, would you quit showing me? It's not nice. She doesn't like it because I'm saying I'll never hit a big amount of subscribers. It really upsets her every time I say that. Literally. And come on. I'm trying to be a realist here. Sorry, I just am. I'm being a realist. I'm not going to hit 1 million subscribers. I'll be good to hit 1,000 and keep them. So, sorry, Natalie. You're gonna show me again. So, it's how it is. It's fine. I'm good with it. Are we gonna, Natalie? Do I have to reach through my tablet right now and come out to you? Cody says I can get 1,000 now. I think 1,000 subscribers was realistic. Life is too short to be real. That is supposed to mean girly. Yes, I want to take it outside right now. Where is Mr. You so and so? So he can jump in front of me to protect you right now. Because he gets up in front of you like, I'll protect you, Natalie. I'll protect you. Oh my god. Oh, Jaren played that game with me. When was it? Saturday night. He was giving me a hard time all night long. He's coming out to me. It's like, get that off the table and clean this up. You need to. I'm like, and then I started to bring stuff up to the front because, it was bringing stuff up to the front and to put them in the proper bins because they weren't in the right area because he had told me to. And then Jared said, "Stop right now! I don't like what you're doing. You stop what you're doing right now." And I was like, I looked at Jared and I looked at him. I says, and I started putting stuff away, smiling at me. And I said, "Is this pick on a late night? Because I'm not. You can pick on. You can put this pick on a late night." And he goes, "He says, we're going to take this outside right now." And I started laughing. I know, you're right. Okay, point taken. Life is too short. For sure. But anyway, you gotta have a little bit of fun with life. That's why I'm like, I'm gonna be like my dad, and I'm never going to act my age. Sorry. Sweet. My dad was in the 70s, still riding roller coasters, riding his bike from Lincoln to Decatur and back with friends. They're half his age. Heck yeah, that's what we want to do that. Life is too short. Um, what are you sending me these things for? I know. Kid Savage is always here. He said hi earlier. I think he got mad at me. He's so funny. I mean, and right there, Natalie says, yes, oh Lord Jesus. And then Kid Savage says, what's up? And then Natalie says hi to him, but I didn't say hi to him because I have the tablet over on the floor and I'm trying to do these stretching moves so I can't see the tablet. I'm savage. And then he says hi to Max Stevens. And then I just seen this comment. Hey guys, I'm backing up there in the chat on my phone. And Kid Savage says, what would you do if a guy punched your pastor? That came out of left field. Oh, he asked Max. Okay, he wasn't asking me, he was asking Max. And then Natalie says I would punch him back. Says I was asking Max, and Max says LOL. And he says, I don't know. Oh my god. Rainstorm did come in and say hi, and then he did the thing, so, and then he was going to bed. And then Natalie told me not to fall asleep. Okay. Misinformation did come in. So we had a few in tonight. I don't know. Yeah, and I'm surprised Cody that he's not still here too. So who knows? Maybe he had to work. And you know how he is. Where's Keaton? You think you did? Oh, so you think you did it to him, Cody? You were teasing Kid Savage about him and I kissing and speaking. Are you kidding me? No wonder Kid Savage is not speaking around right now. Poor guy. Well, I would say you got him back pretty good on that one, didn't you? Because he did happen to decide on one of the brainstorm's lives to admit to the whole world that he has a crush on me. And that was funny. Good Savage, you can quit being mad at us. If you're listening, you better be speaking up right now because I couldn't even say hi to you at the beginning. So that is not fair. He says yes. He's like, yep. Oh man, I can't believe you did that. Okay, that might be the reason why Kid Savage is not on. Or if he is on, he's not saying a word. He doesn't want us to know he's watching. Oh, okay. Savvy, you can come on. I won't let him tease you, I promise. If he does, me and Natalie will take care of it. Oh my gosh. That cracks me up. Oh my god. I can't stop laughing now. I'm sorry, but it's funny to me. Natalie says I'll tease him. Aw. He's apologizing to me now, Kid Savage. It'll be funny if he watches this later and he's like, oh my gosh, they were talking about me. Yeah, but it is weird. He's not weird. He never misses my life. He's only them. So there might be think that something happened that made him get offended. Oh, you got his number. Oh yeah, well Kid Savage has been trying for a while now to get me to give things from my cell phone number so that he can talk to me because he wants to call me and start talking to me. Oh, I'm like, so, but no, I wouldn't mind sending him call me and talk to me sometime. Because he promised he would FaceTime me so I could actually see what he looks like. But he won't let any of you guys see what he looks like. I am allowed to see what he looks like. And I think it's funny. So I have to scream with my head. Okay, since I'm seeing his life, he's like, I'm never FaceTiming with you now. And he's like, here's what he looks like. Aww. Poor Kid Savage. Alright, you guys. I think I'm going to end this stream for now. But if you all get a chance to have to apologize to Kid Savage, one, I need to Kid Savage, if you see this, I'm sorry. I was doing the stretching routine, and when I was doing it, because I was doing it on my tablet, I was not able to see my live chat. And so that's why I didn't say hello to you. It was not that I was annoying you at all, Kid Savage. You know I would never annoy you. It's up in your life. I would never annoy you. I don't annoy people. I know you should know me well enough to know I would not do that to you, okay? So, I apologize. I apologize for really teasing you about us. And, we know, do I need to apologize for anything else? I'm going to write him a note on one of his videos. I'll tell him I missed him. And tell him I'm sorry that I didn't get to say hi to him because he may have not realized that I could not see the live chat, so he thought I was ignoring him, which I was not because I'm really good. Okay, that was really weird. I apologize. So, it actually let me kind of reconnect to my live stream.
Right, you guys. I'm going to shut this down because it is now going on 5 o'clock here literally where I live, 5 a.m. And that video just completely finished. So whatever you do, keep moving, keep eating healthy, don't ever give up. Thank you for joining me tonight. I hope you're having a really good restful sleep. And now you have 3 white noise videos from me. I hope you enjoy these and help me get my 4K watch hours. Please don't forget to comment and like this video and subscribe if you have not already subscribed. Check me out on my TikTok, my Instagram, and my Facebook. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night and sweet dreams, everybody.